have I got a story for you. There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of Brother
Let me get hyped like a voice in the night. In the heart of all darkness, I'ma still shine bright. My style straight jet fuel, blast off and take flight. My pen is my heater, my bullets is what I write. You full of poses, got no style of your own. Playing guns with roses, you just dust and bones. You distracted from life, got your face in your phone. I heard your mama call it, take your stupid ass home. I come flexing with style and mad skills, like my name was Eternal Dragons, game playing builds. So come get your fill, cause you paying the bill. The conflict's critical, situation real. I'm a pop, I'm let it rock, close mark, old school 360 like an Xbox, make it hot. What you got, gonna give me go right? I'ma watch my watch as I watch you fly. Slowing down my lyrics for a minute again. You feel me, cause I know you hearing every word from my pen. May I begin? Correction already begun. My lyrics is plow, plow like a shotgun. Watch them duck, watch them scatter, watch them run. Watch me represent my culture, higher stun. Been put away, sealed up in the box for too long. And now I'm busted out to flex my song. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you awesome. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you awesome. I wedge a pig with the style of a sandhawk. Projectile split 9, that's Borderlands fan talk. I'm nomadic phantom, heavyweight, you a phantom. I salute my own flag, cause there's holes in your ransom. To suckers that's random, I'ma cool off your tantrum. I'ma split all your particles right down to the atom. Got the wisdom of Solomon, got the strength of Samson, got the faith of King David, all wrapped up in tandem. Chalk it up to philosophy and practice. My style mystifies, many misunderstand this. My main apparatus is tactile and practice. I learned from the past and all from those that begat us. The government actors, they prepare to attack us. They come for my head like they did John the Baptist. They showing malpractice, they wanna distract us. They build every hood that's designed to entrap us. Yo, I'm too enlightened, so my level's too heightened. I'm smiling diamonds cause I see that day is all frightened. My shine is brightened, my grip is tightened. I'm biblical like Ararat Armenian Highlands. So come and trying, let's get wildin'. Polished up and straight, mega shining. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off some. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off some.
Form is meaningless. It is what you do with that form. This seems most wise.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Have I got a story for you? There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of Brother
Let me get hyped like a voice in the night. In the heart of all darkness, I'ma still shine bright. My style straight jet fuel, blast off and take flight. My pen is my heater, my bullets is what I write. You full of poses, got no style of your own. Playing guns with roses, you just dust and bones. You distracted from life, got your face in your phone. I heard your mama call it, take your stupid ass home. I come flexing with style and mad skills, like my name was Eternal Dragons game playing builds. So come get your fill, cause you paying the bill. The conflict's critical, situation real. I'm a pop, I'm let it rock, those mark, old school 360 like an Xbox, make it hot, what you got, gonna give me go right. I'ma watch my watch as I watch you fly, slowing down my lyrics for a minute again. You feel me, cause I know you hearing every word from my pen. May I begin? Correction already begun. My lyrics is plow, plow like a shotgun. Watch them duck, watch them scatter, watch them run. Watch me represent my culture, highest none. Been put away, sealed up in the box for too long. Now I'm busted out to flex my song. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. I went your pig with the style of a sandhawk. Projectile split 9, that's Borderlands fan talk. I'm nomadic phantom, heavyweight, you a phantom. I salute my own flag, cause there's holes in your random. To suckers this random, I'ma cool off your tantrum. I'ma split all your particles right down to the atom. Got the wisdom of Solomon, got the strength of Samson, got the faith of King David, all wrapped up in tandem. Chalk it up to philosophy and practice. My style mystifies, many misunderstand this. My main apparatus is tactile and fractious. I learned from the past and all from those that begat us. The government actors, they prepare to attack us. They come for my head like they did John the Baptist. They showing malpractice, they wanna distract us. They built every hood that's designed to entrap us. Yo, I'm too enlightened, so my level's too heightened. I'm smiling diamonds cause I see that day is all frightened. My shine is brightened, my grip is tightened. I'm biblical like Ararat Armenian Highlands. So come and trying, let's get wildin'. Polished up and straight, mega shining. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile.
Yo, everybody, how you doing? Welcome in. Been me. Yo, we got Zalm and Ryan with the firstly of the firstness. Way to go, Ryan. So first it hurts. So firstly it hurtsly. So how's everyone doing today? What's going on? What's fresh? What's new? And did you see? I was right. You heard it here first, friends. You heard it here first. BNet TOS was trash. I called it. Now we got Louis Rossman chiming in. We got frickin' Asmund Gold chiming in. Everybody's starting to see this is some pure trash. What up, Blizzard? What's with your crappy TOS? Are you afraid everyone's gonna sue you over Overwatch and Diablo 4? I think they are. I think you're afraid of it. And I think that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, what do you all think? You know, I've been bringing this up for days now. Ever since March 21st. I'm gonna doff this toque. Ever since March 21st, the date of the TOS update, I've been saying that was some garbage. And that nobody should be signing that. And I am now being joined by quite a few of the bigger content creators in saying so. Scared of this multi-trillion-dollar company, right? Yeah. Afraid, or it's weird rather, that the multi-trillion-dollar company is scared of even losing a few $100 million for real. But this is what it is, right? This is what it is. I called it. I told you this was a big deal. I told people this was a big deal. March 21st, I said this was a big deal. And it's been a few days and everyone else is finally catching up, seeing how bad it is. And guys, if you didn't see, the Blizzard forums are on fire. Yeah, the forums over for Battle.net are burning down with everybody quitting BNet. Like, I didn't actually check this yet, but can you check Battle.net concurrent players? Like, I know we can check it on Steam, but Can we check it anywhere else? Okay, so that's for 30 days. That's actually really funny. I'm looking at live player count right now, and it says no one's online. Now that can't be right. Oh shit, Max. Dude. Oh, you got me, Max. I was not expecting that right off the hop. So yeah, it looks like nobody's played in the last hour. That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Yeah, average daily player count is in free fall. It has been for a while. It comes back up with new stuff, then it falls again. Oh, this doesn't look like it's been updated properly. Yeah, this is all March here. It's not like no one plays this game, but there it is. There's a better flow chart. Yeah, that's about what we thought here. That's about what we thought. You're owned by Microsoft. I'm pretty sure money isn't an issue. You can afford to lose some. How many of those content creators agreed to the new TOS, though? I don't know. Probably a lot of them. Probably a lot of them, unfortunately. I didn't. You know, I dodged it. Guys, I don't know if we'll ever play a Blizzard game again at this point. And that's really sad for me, because I loved Blizzard. They were one of my favorite companies for a very, very long time. What you gonna do about it? Not play their games is the answer. Ruck up your beard at them. Just be like, just do this at them. Asmongold doesn't play WoW, Brian. He quit a while back. Asmongold hasn't played any form of WoW in a while. Yeah, he quit retail WoW a while back. He tried Classic for like a couple of weeks, and then he quit that too. So yeah, he's not an... hold on. Asmongold. Wow. So, this is what it looks like. You search Asmongold WoW. WoW is back 5 hours ago. That's kind of interesting. But before that, his last WoW video was November 11th last year.
Season of Discovery has a new phase. I actually think I might start playing Season of Discovery again.
Okay.
Like this.
So
like,
there it is. He might try out
Phase
Season
2,
of Discovery
like,
again. There it is. Yeah, WoW fell off a while ago. It did. It fell off real bad, and it's been getting worse, Ben Me. It's been getting worse over time. But apparently, you know, like everything, Blizzard is trying 100 new tricks. They've got, like, a bunch of pirate outfits now. For anyone who doesn't know, the newest, like, WoW thing is this. It's all, like, pirate crap. Yeah, so they got, like, a whole thing. It's not just the September 19th thing, but like the new expansion is all pirate stuff. Yeah. What the pirate patch could mean for World of Warcraft. There it is. So yeah, everything's all piratey. So that's what WoW's about right now. Fancy pirates. But yeah, the game itself really fell off a cliff a while back. Not many people are actually playing it compared to its heyday, obviously. And yeah, it's an old game and blah, 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 blah. But you know what I mean. I'm gonna cough. I drank that wrong. So, what are people up to today? What's going on? What are people doing? It's an old game, but so is Final Fantasy XIV, and yet they hit their biggest player base in years with the latest expansion. Wow, it's just bad. I'm not gonna lie, FF14 seems to have really done a lot that... What was it, FF11 failed at? Was it FF11 that I hated with a passion? Yeah. This trash? This was one of the worst games of all time. Did you ever want to play a Final Fantasy game that doesn't play like Final Fantasy? That doesn't feel like Final Fantasy and doesn't have a Final Fantasy based storyline? Then FF11 is the one for you. World of Warcraft cleverly wrapped up in a Final Fantasy skin delivered with an Ultima Online engine. FF11. That game was trash. Yeah, it wasn't great when it was released. 14 wasn't good either. Fair enough. But then they did Rebirth and fixed a lot. The new director's been hitting out of the park since he got to the helm. Yeah, no. I've heard that FF14 is really improved, like, dramatically. But yeah, FF11 is still, to my opinion, one of the worst games. It's so bad. And it's not even like the game itself is, like, falling apart terrible, like mechanics don't work. It's just not a good game. Yeah, it's like legitimately just not a good game. It takes way too long to level up. Your spells mean nothing. Boss fights are dumb. Like, it's the whole thing is stupid. Last FF game I played was 12 on the PS2. That was a minute ago. That's a minute ago for sure. The last one I played was FF7, whatever, Rebirth, Reawakening, the first portion of it. I didn't like it. I didn't like the new version of FF7. I like the original version. It's primo. New version, it was nice to look at, but it just felt like I was playing Final Fantasy 15 with the FF7 skin on it. A lot of 7, 8, and 9 on your PS1. 7 and 9 are so good. 8 is fine. Not one of my favorites. It's okay. But man, 7 and 9? Big problem for me in 8 was being stuck with the same weapons pretty much the whole way through. Like, I know you get upgrade parts and you change them and this and that, but, like, I like seeing the different weapons, you know what I mean? And FF7 has that in spades. 13 is the beautiful hallway simulator, though. Beautiful hallways. And FF15 is just like Streets of Rage as a Final Fantasy game. Like, yeah. Like, it's like as if they turned Streets of Rage into a Final Fantasy game, for real. 7 and 9 are your favorites? They are the best ones. Like, 7 is so good because it just blew RPGs apart. Nobody had done something like 7. And then 8 was okay, like we said, but then 9, when they went back to the old character designs, oh man, 3D character designs of like that was so good. Man, so much fun. Steiner looking like such a chode. I would suggest if you like 12, 14 is pretty good, and the trial is for free for like half of the overall game before you need a sub. That's not that bad, I guess, but probably wouldn't be an FF14 player ever. 2 to 4 week investment for your first max level character, and then you're grinding for items a lot. Intriguing. Legend of Dragoon? You know, I wanted to love that game, but I only got halfway through. I'm not gonna lie, it was too much in combat for me. It was too much. Like, it was more than Super Mario RPG in terms of how many times you had to hit different buttons at different times during combat. And you couldn't just let it play out. You couldn't just choose your attack and then let it play out. You had to sit there and choose your attack and be like, okay, now square, now circle. Triangle, circle. Square. Okay, now I did damage. Excellent. Like, it just wasn't for me, Me. The button gimmick isn't bad in some games. I felt they overdid it. But the story was cool. The characters looked great. I owned the game. I bought it. But, yeah, I never played all the way through. The button gimmick was a bit much for me. I don't know, it just was. At endgame, you can get a ring to do the motto. Oh, man, that would have been nice to get. Kage with bonking on my head. My poor head. My forehead? How you doing, Kage? Hello. Hell yeah. Gonna grab a drink fast. Right on, right on. Cool, cool. Yeah, a lot of people really like that button gimmick. I just felt it was overdone, like there was too much button pressing. The push X a whole lot item system. See, I'm not the only one. Like, you don't want to add too many button presses, is what they're saying. And I agree. Legend of Dragoon, it just had too many button presses during battle. Too many button presses during battle. Way too many. Well, that didn't get bigger. Forget that. That didn't get bigger. But yeah, the aesthetic for that game was fantastic. The spells looked so cool. The story was really fun. I just wasn't the hugest fan of the button pressing. Yeah. You woke up at 4 p.m. You need to fix your sleep time thingy. Well, how late were you up, Kage? 15 was different, yes, as was 14 and 13. Hell, even 12 and 11 were different, too. Yeah, no, they all were. They kind of tried to do different things, but 15, it very much felt like a beat 'em up. Like, it didn't feel like an RPG anymore. At all. Like, it legitimately, very legitimately, it felt like this to me. Like, getting into fights in FF15, it just feels like this.
If you hold the A button down...
Shut up. Just fight somebody. Okay, fight somebody, though. Here we go. Okay, do a fight. It felt like this. This is just what it felt like. Just this. This is what it feels like to play FF15. So yeah, Final Fantasy 15, pretty much right there. Pretty much this is the exact playstyle, but in 3D. Final Fantasy is known for change. They have a few things that are standard, engrossing story, and a wildly fantastic setting, jaw-dropping graphics for its current genre, and amazing music, and wonderfully composed and thematically set. Everything else changes. And there's usually Moogles and Chocobos with some kind of a name. Moogles, Mogs, Chocobos, Chocobos, Chocos, Chobos, you know. Even some of the earlier ones had different turn-based systems. Oh, I know they did Zolm. I know that they're always trying to innovate, but I like turn-based. Active turn-based was fine, but going to pure action, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of RPGs being pure action fights. I don't even necessarily love it when you get dropped into an arena and you have to move around in 3D either. Sometimes it can be okay. On some games, like Star Ocean, it was good. But I played a few other games where it was freaking terrible. Like, they just did it so bad. Even some of the earlier ones, yeah. Oh, it's Speedstream! Rah! How you doing, Speedy? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. But the thing is, turn-based is a relic of the times, and the only one they had to use. Not many of them at the time had any other real option other than turn-based. Zolm, did you ever play Little Ninja Boy 2? Did you ever play Little Ninja Boy 2? Little Ninja Boy 2, NES. Not Game Boy. I don't know why it's trying to force the Game Boy on me. Maybe it was just Little Ninja Boy. Maybe 2 was on the Game Boy. Maybe I'm just thinking Little Ninja Boy. Oh, they want to call it Little Ninja Brothers? It was Little Ninja Boy, trust. But, okay. Little Ninja Brothers, okay. This game was on regular Nintendo. Regular-ass Nintendo. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking. Little Ninja Brothers. Okay, not boy. My bad. Ryu and Jack. Little Ninja Brothers, right? This game was amazing. Check it out. You fight Blue Baltar. And this is what makes it great. You got your overworld. You walk around on your overworld. You do, like, your typical RPG stuff. Talk to people. You know, you want to go to the fist place, buy little weapon upgrades, get food. All the typical stuff you do in an RPG. It's super great. Super fun. It's all there. You got your random encounters on the overworld. But get into a fight, please. There we go. And you can try to run from here or fight them. It shows you what you're fighting. And then if you're too low level, enemies will be invisible. They're so badass that they ninja away. But look at this. This is actual combat, like action combat going on. This guy sucks at the game, unfortunately. But this evolves over time. You get more moves that you can do. And you get like different items and different magic and weapons and stuff. And so you fight these things here, action style, right? And like I said, your fist can change dramatically throughout the game. You get different weapons. You get like jump kicks. You get the dragon kick. All sorts of cool stuff like that. So this was the action-y RPG part of the game. But the game also, when you got to boss fights, those little ninja bros. But when you got to the boss fights, it got even cooler. Because you could go turn-based, or it went turn-based, actually. When you got to boss fights. So these are levels here. Are we going to show a boss fight? I asked for a boss fight, so of course it's not going to show us one, right? Oh no, here we go. Here's a boss fight. And so it goes turn-based from behind when you do boss fights against special characters. And you go and do like Mega Punch and use like different abilities and stuff that you've got here too. So this game on NES was completely capable of going ahead and having both types of fight, active combat and turn-based combat, all the way back. I was like 8 or 9 years old when I played this game. You know what I mean? So I just want to point out, it could be done, and it was being done. It, in fact, was being done. So how about that? If it's a platformer, no, I hate platformers. It was not a platformer. There was a little bit of platforming in it, but mainly it was RPG. Turn-based is amazing. The amount of things we wouldn't have without turn-based is ridiculous. I agree. I agree completely. Turn-based is where it's at. Tons of fun. But just pointing out, you actually had that in that game. You had both. You could do both. So you were awake till 6 or 7 a.m., Kage. Yoinks! Oh, right, I got the boss right now, don't I? No, I don't. Oh, because I turned the game off. Right. Man, this is the one thing about this game that actually gets under my skin. You see this meter at the top here? You see this? The stability meter? If you turn the game off, this will drop under full. Every single time I level up and get the boss ready for stream, it drops under when I come back on. Every single time. And that's really dumb, because now I have to choose a new modifier to give to the boss. Kage with the hydrate. Zolm, okay, but it was clearly piss poor. The limitations of the controls and stuff. Okay, well, I won't argue. It was a Nintendo, bro. It was NES. And they had other games with action combat, clearly, like Streets of Rage and TMT. Oh, no, for sure. I just meant that there were games that were doing both. You know what I mean? Stretching out my leg. I was able to give an example that had both from that time, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it could be done, and it was being done, you know? How much RPG elements did Little Ninja Bros have? It was entirely an RPG. Entirely an RPG. Town to town, with an overworld map, random encounters, dungeons, bosses, overall mission. You had to defeat Tubatummy, the evil despot ruler of the land, who was trying to take over everything with his evil ninjas. Lots of equipping items to get better, buying new items, buying new armor, using items to heal yourself mid-combat. Like, pure RPG. Everything was pure RPG. Yeah, leveled up. Gearing system where you would buy new armor and new fists and stuff. It actually showed your different weapons in the game. Like, your fist would get bigger. Like, there was, like, Mega Fist was, like, a big fist. You get Long Fist, so you had, like, a double long punch. You get Flame Fist, you had little fire around the fist, like a Shock Fist. So a bunch of different, like, equipable fist items and a bunch of different equipable armor items over time. Throwing stars were in the game, too, so you get different throwing stars that you could get. Like fire ones and all that stuff, too. Ninja bombs. And these were all, like, equipable items that you could use. Or hit the pause menu and go fetch them. Even in the action portion of the game, you could pause and then go and set off some of your items from the pause menu. So it was very, very RPG. Very RPG. Your only concern is why it never took off. Because it was bigger in China. Because Little Ninja Brothers is part of the Super Chinese series. Super Chinese is a series of adventure and action role-playing games for the arcade and various Nintendo game systems. The plot of several games follow two young boys, Jack and Ryu, as they adventure through their home Chinaland. So we had Super Chinese World 2, Super Ninja Boy, Kung Fu Heroes, Little Ninja Brothers, and then Little Ninja Boy Part 2 was on the Game Boy. So it was part of the Super Chinese series. So Kung Fu Heroes, Little Ninja Brothers, Ninja Boy, Super Chinese 3, Ninja Boy 2, Super Ninja Boy, Super Chinese World 2, Super Chinese Land 3, Super Chinese Fighter, Super Chinese World. I'm going to say that, considering that they released games in this series all the way up to 2004, that it did okay. But it's more of an Asian market sales, I guess. Right? They're all Japan, Japan, North America, Japan, North America, Japan, Japan, North America, Japan, North America, Japan, Japan, North America, then all Japan. But as you can see, it's actually described as role-playing. This one's action. Where was... And role-playing, then 3 fighters. There you go. Thank God your dog is small. She's lying on her back when I went to bed. If she's big, you would have had to wake her up. I mean, okay. Fair enough. Or you could have just, like, rolled out from under her, I guess. Or you just don't you mean you don't like disturbing your doggy when she's asleep? When they're asleep? Did you say she? You said she. Yeah. Maybe you don't like disturbing doggo? Lots of people don't like disturbing their pets when they're asleep. I think it's really cute. I'll just be like, whatever most times. If I need to interfere with my cat, I will. Go up to him, pet him, lift him, move him, scratch his head. Give him a chicken bath. I swear a gremlin sneaks in. I swear a gremlin sneaks in here at night and moves my dang footrest because it was a good 1.5 feet off to the side from where it should have been. I'm sitting here like, why? I feel weird with how I'm sitting. What's going on? And I can even hear the difference in the microphone from my seating position. And then it's like, oh, bro, this is why. Like, I'm on a weird angle. I bet I sound better on the microphone already. I also imagine to some degree that Squaresoft at the time might not have considered imitating other games, especially since Final Fantasy was in and of itself a last shot in the dark. Fair enough. Yeah. Did you say chicken bap? Did I? What do you think?
Stand down or die.
What do you think, Ryan? Everybody's going with their winning formula. Fair enough, fair enough. You there! Quit hiding behind the wall! I demands it! YouTube's being mouthy today. Also, so many other games in the RPG genre were all turn-based in some fashion. Action-style games probably weren't considered as the same type of game for most. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what makes a game an RPG for you, Zolm? What makes it RPG for you? Because, I mean, technically, almost every single video game you're role-playing, right? Playing the role of someone. So what actually makes it an RPG to you? I mean, exactly. Every game, you're playing a role. There it is, right? Yeah. So what makes it a role-playing game more so than anything else? What is the delineating factor? Potentially. What's the potential to potential your potential?
Yes.
Potentially.
Take care.
For you personally, you think an RPG genre is qualified by EXP and leveling system where you are awarded more potency of some sort, strength, dex, intelligence, etc., skill points, passive points, talent points. Gearing is also another big deal, interchangeable weapons, armor, accessories, attachments, etc. Okay. So Ninja Gaiden is a role-playing game then. By that definition, Ninja Gaiden Black is a role-playing game. See how messy this is? As you're sitting there, it's like, Ninja Gaiden Black is not a role-playing game. Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden? How do you guys say it? Do you say Gaiden or Gaiden? I've always said Ninja Gaiden, but I've heard a lot of people say Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Gaiden is how I say it. Do you gain levels in it? Swap gear? Oh yeah, totally. So let's see if they can show the gear system on here. Anyway, there's a massive gear system and leveling system. Getting a bunch of new items, weapons. Then it's an ARPG, just like Witcher 2 and 3. Fair enough, actually. Yeah. Hey, Kage got the coffee and doesn't mess with her when she's sleeping. She gets super hyper when she wakes up. Chicken bap. Brian, chicken bap. Chicken bap. So friends, man, so I dropped a few shorts onto YouTube the other day. I've been trying to drop more shorts onto YouTube, little drops from stream. Wow, I got hate. Did you know that I'm a gay furry? I just thought I would share that I'm a gay furry. YouTube thought that it was very important for me to know that I was super gay and a furry. So I thought I'd just share that with all of you guys too, that I'm a very gay furry. YouTube told me. According to YouTube Shorts. A BAP sounds good right about now. Hop in a BAP. Get a nice warm BAP. It's always my reference point. Someone says, is Blank an ARPG? Yes, just like Witcher 3. And they said and ask, unless you think Witcher isn't an RPG. Ah, yes, a gay furry with a lady fiance makes sense. It's the ears, my friend. This headset has got me so much hate from people. And I gotta say. Oh yeah, no, Kage. It's the headset. This headset makes people think I'm gay and makes people think I'm a furry. Like the fact that just a man would wear this headset. It breaks so many people. Like mostly other men, but it breaks them. Like it gets into their brain and it just tears little pieces out and makes them scream obscenities. It's so crazy. You have the same headset, but not with cat ears. Fair enough. But I would do the cat ears if they weren't $20 more. Yeah, I had it gifted to me. I had this gifted to me and I love it. But yeah, like, this headset makes me both a furry and gay, and people need to scream it at me. It's really funny. Like, it's almost shocking how much hate I get just for being me. It's funny. It's the internet, though, so, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to let it bug me too much. I was going to laugh at it here with you guys. But I wanted to show you something here. I gotta go to... that button. Okay. I think it was this one. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. And I deleted a message from the same person who said I was gay. And there's other people who've been saying the same stuff. But like this is enough apparently to qualify me as a gay furry. I don't even know where the volume button is there. Point this out. We knocked him out and came in his mouth. Do you see that? So yeah, you come into the guy's mouth, bite his heart, and then you exit through his butt. That's a little troubling. And apparently that makes me a gay furry. Oh, I love the internet. People just wild. I would just respond with, so? No, like, literally, I see your headset mic is muted and tucked away because I have the exact same headset without... Yeah, cat ears. Yeah, I've got that mic. I just don't use it because this mic is better. This mic that I've got off screen right here is a much better microphone. I mean, they're fairly expensive, but they're good. Yeah, they're great. I love them. I can reach and do mental gymnastics, get the furry part, but where do they get gay from? No matter how delusional, can't get your head around that conclusion. It's probably because I smile. I'm bombastic. I'm not afraid to talk about things. I'm even-minded about things. It's very gay. Very, very gay. Why does my existence bother them, right? Oh, they think the background lighting's a subtle call? What about my keyboard colors? What about my keyboard colors? You live in the South, you gotta figure that shit out constantly. Fair. Oh my god. Down in the South, yeah, Zalm. If you're down there, I get it. I get it. I think we're gonna blow a little smoke here. I call you, speaking mind openly, Scottish rather than gay. Scottish people don't care. You'll hear their opinion on the matter. For real. Hey, over there on YouTube, I see you. How you doing? Way I see it is I'm rubber your glue stuff. That's funny. Like I said, I think it's just silly. I think it's a bunch of silliness, but it's funny because I don't usually get a ton of dislikes, but the YouTube Shorts is very different from YouTube content. Like, man, YouTube Shorts is a mean place to post.
My shadow will cover this world once more. That's it.
Get some shield.
My vengeance will be paid in ash.
Push!
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Gotta be careful
This
here.
world earned its
Because that dive bomb will still get me for some reason.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Somehow my time bubble didn't appear. Oh, it's off the screen. That's weird. That must have been my fault somehow.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once
Yikes! That attack will kill me.
pathetic.
Where you at, brother? I see you. I see you now.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Oh, That's gonna hit me. I got greedy.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
I'm worried
This world
about this.
Do you deny?
Gonna dash? What are you doing? There he is. A dash, freeze him. Got him! Oh! Got him! Phew! Oh, you canceled the dive bomb with the time bubble. Yeah, for real, right? Got wrecked with that culling strike. Boom! That's how we do. Alright, what are we gonna take? Got some grand stuff popping up now. We got chance to shred void resistance. Hey, thanks for the bonk, Kage. Thank you for the bonk. Dodge rating. Got ward gain on kill with ward decay threshold. I mean, I almost want to take that. We're going to lose a bump to void damage if I do it. But that might make me way more survivable. What do you think? What do you think, chat? What do you think? Should we take the ward on kill with the ward decay threshold? Only whiners get bonk. Because we can lose a little bit of overall damage here and get it back somewhere else. $492. Right now it's $492. It's like 10% of my damage. I know, right? But I could get a lot more ward decay threshold here. I was actually hoping I would get the grand variant on this. I was really hoping for a grand whisper of Oribus. And we didn't get it. I don't need an ignite on hit at all. Dodge is kind of like, eh. Like for this build anyway. I mean, shred void resistance on hit could be cool. Man, I'm really torn. It's either keep the void or go for the grand greed. Survive longer and the shred void is actually probably better. It is on hit. Do I shred anywhere else? Shred armor on hit with fire, and shred armor on melee. So I've only got shred armor. I don't have shred. Yeah, res. Oh well. Try it out. I mean, we can always just run it again, right? I already had one of these. These are kind of cool, but what's this? Oh, it's fire damage! Oh, with necrotic. Huh. Increased necrotic, fire, and void taken on hit. But 12% less damage over time taken. And fire damage. That's pretty cool. That's a weird one. Yo, Septus. How you doing, buddy? Stressful day, but tired and alive. How you doing? How's Tracy? Tracy has a friend over right now, so she's super stoked. One of her good lady friends is over doing a visit. So she's got a big old smile on her face. And, I mean, tough days in general. You know, things are always tough, but we're working on better. Because you know how it is, dudes? I spent $100 at the store on groceries today, and it wasn't much. I was pretty upset with how much I brought home because I had to get things like actual protein and toilet paper and things like that. And man, yo, olive oil, a liter of olive oil is up from like $7 to $13. What is that about? What is that about? That's wild. And not wild and like, oh man, that's wild. That's like, go to jail. Go to freaking jail. Dude, just 6 chicken burgers cost like $32, so you trust? Yeah, I spent 23 on 7 chicken breasts. I got a deal. Corporate greed for real. Well, this is the thing, right? Like, there's just no reason. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't even get a fancy one, guys. I just want you to take that in. I didn't even get, like, a fancy one or anything. Do you see this? That's obscene. But like for real, $13 freaking dollars. 9 pounds of ground beef, heck yeah. Time to eat cow. But hey, Weston said they're not making profits in the millions from food. It's the pharmaceuticals. Lies. Yeah, I can lie really well too. Hold on. I'll do it in 3 minutes when everyone can enjoy it. Man, Septus, what kind of chicken burgers did you get though, dude? I hope they're like really quality for that price. Like they gotta be some kind of over-the-top quality, right? We're coming back from the dead. I don't appreciate it. Your mom was here. Saving Grace this year bought me a so-called half cow from a local farmer that you'll never buy from again. Why? What happened with the cow there, Septus? What was wrong with the cow? So-called farmer. You ordered... Okay, hold on. I keep ground beef, pasta, and pasta sauce in stock, but my medical insurance pays for $180 in food. Oh, that's awesome. That's a month, I take it, Kage. That's a month, I take it. That's awesome. You ordered 1-inch steaks, got a bunch of half-inch, 3-minute cooked steaks that no joke fit in the palm of my hand. Yeah, that's... You get the half-inchers instead of 1-inch. That's a huge difference. I'm not so trusting of great value extra virgin olive oil. Like, just like how beef dipped in Wagyu fat is classified as Wagyu beef. Yeah. I haven't heard of that, by the way. I've not heard of beef just dipped in Wagyu fat being classified as Wagyu. Also, I never buy stuff like that because it's almost always a lie. Like, unless you get that cut from a butcher, you're probably getting something that's glued together.
Yes.
Man, my nose is itchy again today. There we go. Superstore, aka Weston, sells it. Okay, 4 Wagyu burgers for $30. All you need to know. Yeah. Some restaurants do it to save money, then still sell at a premium. Yeah, look. So you buy this. This is moo glue. This is steak glue, meat glue. It's glue that you can use to glue meat together. And so you use this and then you take little chunks of Wagyu. Now, of course, this is showing nice ones. Bulk. And then you can glue these together into a piece of Wagyu and sell it as a steak. And they're doing that at a lot of places. Where they're taking meat glue and gluing chunk bulk pieces of crappy cut of Wagyu. And then technically it's still Wagyu by the time they're done. So yeah, technically, it's still Wagyu steak. Technically.
Take care.
Technically. $9.19.12 or $19.9.12. 25, 9, 14, 20, 43, 21, 35. Alright, so this one's actually way better. 114, 9, 114, 7. Okay, this one's just like terrible compared to it. I don't need to worry.
Yes.
Let's sell that one. Whatever. Ew, meat glue. It's real, though. It's real. Yeah, some restaurants do it to save money and still sell at a premium. Yeah, and they're jerks for it. But I understand totally why you're not so trusting of great value olive oil. Yeah, and fat-dipped burgers. Don't know about your restaurants, but here they sell a small handful of fries for $6, and I mean real small, and stores use that too to make fake steak, yeah. And yeah, the fries for way too much. Another tip, never buy seasoned meats from a superstore. It's expired or near expired meat seasoned to hide it. Not always, but yes, they will use older meat and season it. And then they will charge you. They will charge you for all that extra spice as though the meat is what you got in there. So sometimes you'll get like almost a third of the weight in like spicing and breadcrumb, and they're still charging like that's all protein. Yes, they are. If you get a small fries, you're fighting everyone. Man, you remember back in the day when you could supersize stuff? And it was like only 35 cents to like supersize your meal? And everything got bigger? You got like another piece of bacon, your drink got bigger, your fries got bigger. We need some businesses out there again that are striving to get customers, that are fighting each other. Like, we need the burger wars back. We need the pizza wars back. You know what I mean? Where the companies are trying to outdo each other instead of colluding behind closed doors to, like, try to sell the smallest amount of trash possible for the most money. We're getting something ready here, friends. Give me a sec. My dragon smoke was not ready to go. Bring back the supersize pack, right? And just bring supersize back. Yeah, shrinkonomics is real. It is. It's brutal. But like all the companies are colluding together to do it. They're all working together. And if you pretend like they're not, you're just fooling yourself. I'm sorry. Like, not everyone is making money together. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that they are all colluding with each other to set prices and stuff. That has, like, the bread companies in Canada had to go to freaking Supreme Court over this because they were rigging the price of bread across the entire country for over a decade. Like, there was no reason for the price of bread to be as high as it was. And then they got the price of bread to go down like $1, and now it's all the way back up again and more. Like, trust me, they are colluding on food prices together. Even if the companies are different companies, all the major companies are talking to each other on a high level. Oh, how much are you charging for this? How much are you going to shrink the size of this? Because we want to shrink it the exact same amount. That kind of stuff. And we will get running here in a sec. PC Brand was caught and quickly hid how they weigh on the how the weight on the packaging is a lie. You're getting less than it states. Oh. 100% they're working like an oligarch. Yeah, exactly. It's oligarchy. Yeah, they're just colluding together to screw us. Yeah, there's no reason potatoes are that expensive. Looking at our $6 potato scones, right? I mean, big companies buy the small companies and they have no competition. Or they just steal your recipe and start making exactly what you're making and be like, no, it's different. And then put you out of business that way. And then they reduce the quality of theirs immediately. As soon as you go out of business, the quality of theirs goes through the floor. Like, say you come up with like a brand new type of chicken pizza, and you're doing great. You have the whole chicken pizza market cornered. Then all the other pizza guys are going to start selling chicken pizza with better quality chicken than you, and then kill you, and then immediately change their chicken into garbage. Okay, look at this one was running. Man. Yeah, those $6 scones are crazy. That was brutal, Ryan. That was brutal.
Stand down or die. Be making
Now, the picture on the packages is nothing like what's in the box. Bought stuffed potatoes once for a sick price. Supposed to have bacon, onion, and so forth. Opened up the box, it was plain potato with some sort of processed cheese. That was it. Oh no. Trust. Cephas? That stuff had the onion and bacon mixed into the processed cheese goop. And that's how they got away with calling it that. Trust, it did. I don't think that you could probably really taste it, but yeah, it was there. Finally 97, holy. That took a minute. That's like rich people have time to relax and enjoy life. The poor work themselves to the bone just to be able to, or just to be unable to scrape by. Then the rich get mad when the poor start breaking rules to get what they need. Yeah. That is something that happens.
Yes?
And way more often than it should. Yeah, Doom is why I want that. I feel like I could get a better ring here. I mean, 7 attunement, 42, like, all of this is great. This is a really good ring, but I feel like I can get a better one. Maybe this one? Okay, out of curiosity, let's see, that's... Yeah, okay, we're going to run it like the 22 there, so if I drop this here instead, we're going to get that 23, 24. That's with the void damage one. With a spell damage one. So definitely the void is going to make the difference there. And my cold is getting so low if I'm not careful here. Yeah. I wish the people in Canada would revolt and not just bend over and take it. I got a lot to say about that, Septus. I don't think it's even that the governments need to be destroyed and remade near so much as... Wait, what the hell? Why is that empty? Shouldn't that have physical resistance in it? I'm really confused. Oh, because I've already forged it, that's why. Nub sauce, I've already forged it. Yeah. No, it took me a second. I'm like, okay, I already worked with this one, that's why. That's why. Just for the next level. See what it feels like. I think that the real problem in government is that no one over 50 should be allowed to be in government at this point. And I mean, it's a really weird thing for me to say, but I honestly think that nobody over 50 should be allowed in government. And I think that basically what's happened is the people who are currently in government in a lot of places in the world, they are so out of touch with where the world actually is in terms of technology, in terms of social interaction, in terms of the wanted form of community. The people in power, they're just so behind where the actual cultural zeitgeist is, and they just need to go. Like, everyone over 50, I'm sorry, you should all be out. Clean sweep. You're just not with it. And I mean, I don't know what to say about that. It's the truth. You don't know what's up anymore. You haven't for a while. But I honestly think maybe that should be the rule too. No one over 50 in government forever. Period. Like, you're too old. You don't understand what the country is actually like. You're too entrenched in your older ideas. And, like, that's fine. That's who you are. We're not trying to shame you. But you can't have a job where you make countrywide decisions based off of outdated information. We're not going to do that anymore, you know?
Stand down or die.
No, I have not. I have not heard the song Rich Men North of Richmond. Also, in the government, you should not be able to make money. In what way, Kage? Because people gotta live, right? People gotta live. It's not like people are rich because they're in the or like, you don't have to be rich to get into government, and there's a lot of people who are in the government who aren't rich, so... Like, you should obviously get a paycheck, right? The rich shouldn't be allowed either. They just steal and get away with it into the common Joe's lives. In my opinion, sorry, the common Joe, whose life, yeah, should be the ones who run it, like regular, standard people. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for a one-year term. And it just being passed around, and it not being elected. It's just like, this year it's this person, this year it's this person. Like if the President of the United States was decided by lottery. Can you imagine how much better the country would be if it was a one-year term and it was decided by lottery? Now, obviously, there would be things that could disqualify you if you're like a major criminal or something like that, right? But yeah, one-year term for the president by lottery. Changes up once a year. Can you imagine what that would do? No big paychecks. You gotta hear it, okay? They should have their needs met and a little extra money, or they should not be able to become rich while in office. Well, at least by being in office, you know what I mean? If they happen to buy a lotto ticket or whatever, good for them, right? But I get what you're saying. I really do. Good enough. The PM of Canada spent $15K a month of just food with our tax dollars. I know, it's ridiculous. Just had a nice Warframe mission run, racked up 120 kills per minute. Bro! That's awesome, Ryan. What frame were you piloting? Man, why isn't this 3? This should entirely be a 3, not a 4. Oh.
Yes.
Alrighty. I want to check something here. Gonna go do a quick damage check, see where I'm at. I linked the song, listen to it. Saren, I will never be the president of the USA. We would be in so many wars. Well, hopefully not. Are you a hater, Kage? Hmm. Wow. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, this ring makes a huge difference. This is a way better ring overall. That 7 attunement is crazy compared to taking this. Wow. It's actually shocking. Shocking how much that attunement matters for the crits. It's a way better ring. Yeah. So we're way better off with this, with the +7 attunement. Alright, well, that was answered. I felt like I was doing significantly less damage, even though I'd upped my void damage, and yeah, no, that attunement mattered, so... No, but if my people are getting locked up, I'm showing up and kicking ass. Who are your people, Kage? Who would you consider your people? What does that mean to you? Saren. Oh, that's the frame. I'm like, that's in reference to something. There we go. Now I can take a look. Ah, it's the spore killer, right? You're doing all the spore killing stuff with Saren? Yeah, it'll be spore killer. Saren the spore killer. Misery loves company. Man, it is actually noticeable with every hit. Anyone who's a United States citizen and got locked up on BS, fair enough. No, I was just wondering, right? Like, who are your people? Like, do you have a specific people? Yes, no? You know, maybe you are part of a tribe and I didn't know that. There's all sorts of things it could have been, right? Yeah, it's such a huge difference. That +7 attunement really matters. Okay, I know that now. And I'm still getting my void damage up to like 700%, so. Like when I'm using stuff, it's still pumping up pretty decently. Saren is the frame you were using with the setup where you have 2 or more instances of the damage dots. Yeah, the one where you said you got super nerfed. That's what I thought. It looked like that one. You're doing your little pod explosions. Oh, let's go! I'm sorry, you lose to me. Easy clap. Nice. That was a great run. Got this. Got this. Got this. What are you? Not worried about that. Bye. Alright. So we got the Pebbles Belt. And we got Cinethea's Dying Breath. And Murama's Hilt. Holy! I thought the +64 curse spell damage was okay. Okay, wait, sorry. I thought that it was 133. It's percent. So it's still 60%. And then 133%. But yeah, I thought this one was 64, but that this one added 133 curse spell damage. I was like, what? They're still crazy. What a difference. Still crazy difference, but wow. So the damage and the fire resistance. Oh, it's a new setup though. You have two AoE room destroyer build on the same frame. It's fun. Nice. Calling the US 50 different war tribes who gang up on somebody if you give them a reason. That's why some people think there's all this revealing about aliens going on. Just to give the US somebody to fight with. Like to give the citizens a united enemy that isn't the government. That's a lot of curse damage. Holy! Okay. I can spend this point. We've been sitting on it. It felt so good to get. I've just been like giving it little kisses. So ostensibly we have 3 points left after this one. And then we can move everything around. Gonna take that a little bit more in the Paladin right now. Just keep heading down the experience tree. So yeah, I have two AoE room destroyer builds on the same frame. It's fun. That's funny, dude. Saren sounds like an amazing build. Or amazing frame in general, sorry. And I tripped on that because I was trying to say an amazingly built frame. But then I realized that kind of crosses over with builds, and either way. Saren sounds like a really cool frame. And do you have Saren Prime? Man, here I am just laughing about what Zalm said. I'm still thinking about it, that the background colors in my video make people think I'm gay. It's like, wow, really? I think they're very calming, peaceful tones. I like gem tones. I like gems and crystals. And so I like the color blue a lot. And I like gem tones a lot. And so I have like a gem tone blue kind of a setting to a lot of my stuff. And if it's not blue, it's kind of like a gemtone green. And then the rest just mixes in because you're blending colors and stuff. It's like, oh, it's gay looking. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that nice colors are gay to you. Oh man, it's too funny. Okay then. Boom, got him. The two extra instances of damage also comes with a bullet attractor, so although it works great at room clearing, it can also be a single target monster. Nice. Shoot head once, every single other shot, now auto headshots. Nice. That sounds awesome. Septus, I see you playing. Do you want to be running some of this stuff with me? If you want. It gets really fun, especially when I can freeze most enemies on command and just turn their head into Swiss cheese. That's funny. I like that. Like, freeze on command and Swiss cheese the face. Just waiting for Septus to show up here. Teresa, so I'm watching. I guess you could call it a sort of true crime doc. Okay. What is it, the Tiger King documentary? What was her name? Like, Carol, no! It's on the kid from Grand Junction, Colorado who killed a homeless man. It released 2 days ago, and I see why ladies fall asleep to that stuff. Because people just talk sexy about the dirty body of the murder man and the way that he walked sweatily through the darkened field of despair. Is that what does it? No, it's just super boring. That's the thing, too. So it is 20, but it's only 13 replaced. But it also has 13 ward a second replaced. And ward when you dodge. So that's pretty cool for Acolyte. But yeah, we don't have the same kind of thing for my character class. Wow, that's way too long. An 8-hour documentary? Like, sure, it's 7.5, but whatever. That's 8 by the time you take a pee break and get a drink. Super boring. Where you at, Septus? What you doing? No, 7:27 is not how long it is. The current time over here. Okay, it's an hour 42:26. You see what I'm saying? It's like 7 hours and 27 minutes of documentary. Jeez. There we go. Finished up with your Canyon Stronghold. Cool beans. 2 hours not that bad, but still. Boring. I think Armor Shred was a good choice. It took my top end damage down just a little bit, but we're being way more effective overall. That Armor Shred was a nice blessing. Very nice. So who has seen the new Dune movie? Has anyone here seen the new Dune movie, Dune Part 2? And if you have, give me an opinion here. I'm thinking about watching it. What do you guys think? Have you seen the new Dune movie? And if so, what do you think? Waiting for home availability? Fair enough. Very, very fair. That's a lot of cold damage on these boots. Wow, these are really good. These are different from the ones you had as well, Cephas. Do you have these ones? Dodge rating if you've been hit. 17 health gained when you dodge. 77% cold damage. 2 to a trib. 10 movement speed on the boot. 18 movement speed on the implicit. And 12% reduced duration of stun on the implicit. These are cool. These are kind of neat. What do you think, Cephas? I swear my freaking wand will never drop. What particular wand are you looking for? What's it called again? Because you were looking for, like, witch chaps or something, I thought. Oh, the Mad Alchemist ladle. I know the one you want. You're looking for the Mad Alchemist ladle. So not this one, but the upgraded version of this. Yeah, I've got one on my other sort character. But this is what you're looking for, but the upgraded one. I get you. Yeah, it's the key item for your build? Really? More so than the weapon you're currently using? Because, man, the weapon you're using is insane. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, just do mad DOT? Brian, you just found a funny YouTube short, so someone sent this guy a malware package. It was sent to his second system not connected to the main network, and due to his numerous years in cybersecurity, he found where the dude's command and control server is and gave it to his friends. That sounds like something that Pirate Software would do. That sounds like something Pirate was doing. I just realized I never popped open that link that somebody posted. Yeah, Cephas, this YouTube link. Oh, I can't play this on stream. I can try to search this. Maybe on... I can show this here, but yeah, 128 million views. There's absolutely no possible way that this video is not copyright. Like, I'm gonna get my head stepped on by YouTube if we play this. So I'm gonna play 1 second of it. That's it. Because then I can pull it up on my other computer and try to watch that sometime. It'll be in my watch history. But yeah, oh my god. The Mad Ladle adds extra negative status effects that multiply damage. It does, yes. Funny you mentioned that name, it was him. Yeah, that sounds like Thor's style there. I've been a follower of Thor for a very long time. Way back when he was just a hacker, I loved Thor. Man, Thor is hilarious. And let me tell you, yeah, that sounds like just like something he would do. Because he's like always had an online presence beyond just what he does. Because he's always been a white hat, right? So he's always been a very open white hat. Yeah, oh my god. Thor is just the win. And that completely sounds like what he does. It's like, oh yeah, you tried to send me this crap, did you? Okay, well, it's like, how do your friends like it? do they like it? I've never seen that. You know that's another stupid one. The cuckoo may permanently change into a random exalted item when a nearby enemy dies? What? What? Got another cuck. He got cucked. That's funny. I'd not seen that. Hey, Septus, check this out. I don't think I've ever pointed this out to you. Hold on. Just stop moving for a sec, Septus. Check this out. Bring up your stats. Bring up your stat screen. So I don't think I've showed you this. As well as my bubble doing a bunch of damage and freezing people, it's also a buff. So when you're inside my bubble, you get 120% increased critical strike chance. You get 10% increased attack speed and cast speed. And you get 10% increased cooldown recovery speed. And you get Mana Leech. You and your allies, Global Health Leech. Sorry, so not Mana Leech, Health Leech. So yeah, when you're inside that bubble, you get like a mad amount of buffs. So that's why sometimes I drop it on you when you're fighting stuff. And I see you run right out of it sometimes because I think you just think it's only doing damage probably, right? It's like, well, it's also a super buff. How cool is that? So you can always run inside of it and then like get better cooldown recovery and all that kind of stuff. Better cast speed. More life gain. So yeah, it's useful no matter what I do with it. Which is what makes it another paladin skill, the way that I've actually set it up. Even though it's technically a Void Knight skill, it's much more set up like a paladin skill. Freezes people in place, gives huge buffs for us, and then does good damage too. Okay then. So does the cuckoo have to be equipped for its ability to come off? Where it just turns into an item? Have you even tried using it? I want to know what went through this guy's head. I'm going to send malware to a cybersecurity expert who has over 10 years of experience. Surely this won't go wrong. People think they're smarter than him. Straight up, a lot of people just think that they're smarter than you. No matter who you are, no matter how much experience, no matter how great you are, somebody who you've never met, who has no experience whatsoever, thinks that they're better than you. It's just the truth. Overconfidence is real. So that's really all I can say. It's a no major overconfidence thing, right? Like they just believe themselves invincible and can't fail. And why would he even think to look and stuff like that? It's like, bro, it's all he does. Like an email from someone who he doesn't know and doesn't trust. Do you not think that the people who he really trusts are not still being constantly checked because he doesn't trust that those people won't make a mistake? Like, it's no hate. It's easy to make a mistake. He's not going to treat you bad about it, but he doesn't think that people are perfect, and he certainly thinks that the people around him can screw up. Like, come on. Let's be real about it. One more, either enemy or enemy chonk. Well, that was the single enemy. That didn't do it. Yeah, I don't care because it's on the other side of the level. Let's go. I'll just take the XP, thank you.
Yes.
Have you ever tried using this thing? Like, just to see when and how it transforms? Because that's friggin' weird.
Yes.
Another successful bug hunt for democracy. Please kill them all. For democracy. The wanting to know more intensifies. Love it. Let's not do Mark for Death. Yeah, no, I love Starship Troopers. I'm sorry, that movie is a classic. An absolute classic. Like, there are things that are terrible that are still phenomenal. And that movie, they did it so right. They did everything so bad, so right. It's perfect. It's an actual classic. Like, if you look at that from a film studies perspective, that movie is phenomenal. Like, what they managed to pull off, the things they managed to put on screen, and the things they managed to say at the time that they did it. Oh my god. Yeah, Starship Troopers was true cinema. It was parading as a schlocky blockbuster action film, but it is true quality cinema. You just have to see past everything and recognize the parody and satire. I have not played the game. I do believe it would be fun to play the game, though. I know there's a bunch of comics and like there's an anime series, or maybe it's an anime series of movies and stuff. There are a lot of Starship Troopers films that are all canon. Like Rico just keeps going. Yo, Angry, it's good to see ya. Welcome in, dude. We're just fighting off some abysmal fiends. So cool, I'm almost at 1,500. Hey, we're working on it. We're trying hard. And we've got the simulcast going over on YouTube now. Chat's not popping off the same way over there yet. But I got it up, I watched for it. And we're working on it. Tell your friends, join the crew. Come join the Dragon Crew. It's the cool place to be and the fun thing to do. But thank you, dude. Thank you so much. How have you been? What's been going on? The game's on Steam, Starship Troopers Extermination. It's actually really good. You got quite a few hours into it. What style of game are we looking at? Is this like action-y? Is it like drop-in? Is it tactical? Like, what are we looking at? Is it just like XCOM with a different skin? But the trick is just to shoot the wall twice and then shoot someone in the head and win. Been alright doing Helldivers and WoW. Oh god, dude. Dude, did you see the new BattleNet TOS? Be careful. I don't know where you live right now, Angry. I'm sorry, I don't remember if you've told me in the past. But if you live in the States and you agree to the new TOS, you agree to never sue Blizzard. Ever. Etc. Etc. It's pretty terrible. Oh yeah, dude, the new TOS is insane. It's absolutely nuts. You give away the ownership of all of your games. You say that you agree that you've never owned them. You only own the right to play them on their service. March 21st. Yeah, on March 21st. Mm-hmm. Yeah, be careful. Next time you log on to BattleNet, they're going to ask you to go and say yes to the new terms of service. Check it out when you log on. It's crazy. Like, you can't join a class action lawsuit against them. If you ever have a problem with them, you would agree to binding arbitration of their choice. Yeah, you can decline and never play your games again, just like me.
Yes?
Yeah, you can't even log into your account if you deny. So if you've got auto payment for games like World of Warcraft, you can't even log into your account to go and disconnect your credit card. Been really upset with the PvP lately on WoW. Dude, everyone's upset with them. I swear to God, this is a move that they are making right now because of how many people are going to sue them. Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 and all the things they said were coming that didn't. The fact that they basically killed the Overwatch League is going to cascade into people are going to sue them over all of their legendary skins and everything that they paid for in Overwatch 1 that they never got to even have in Overwatch 2. Plus, the esports team's owners are going to sue them because the esports team is going to die, or the league is going to die. And then all the players who are on the Overwatch 2 esports teams are going to sue them because their careers got F. and they're going to turn around and tell all of their followers, where they're like 35,000 plus live viewers, go sue Blizzard. And so, yeah, they're getting ahead of it with the TOS, man. And, like, look at the state that Diablo 4 is in. It's a joke. Think about it. Think about it. They're getting ahead of it. Microsoft is getting ahead of it. They see what's happening. And they're like, oh, no.
Yes. Take care.
But WoW Pirates, yeah. Yeah, they're getting way ahead of it. Yeah, keep your eye out for it. And make sure, if you say yes, or make sure you're in a place where you say the right thing. I'm not going to tell people to say no to it, but I did. You know that Blizzard is a sinking ship. Yeah, pun intended. For real. Nah, they're in trouble. The fact that Diablo 4 Season 4 update reads like the opening day patch notes for Last Epoch is sad. Like, really? Did they just copy pasta everything that was working in Last Epoch and Path of Exile? Because it looks like it. Oh, nice innovation, Blizzard. Nice innovation. You looked at the other two leading ARPGs and took everything they were doing and you're putting it into your game. Congratulations, you are so pro. I am madly impressed with you, Blizzard. How cool. Innovation. Wow. Oh my. Just, how do they think of these things? How do they even? I don't even know. Like, how do they even? Oh, nice dodge. Right? Yeah. Exactly. Angry, just like, oh, such good work from the dev team over there in Diablo 4. They went ahead and played other people's games and went, oh yeah, we should do that. Oh, we should also do that. Oh, that's a good one. We should do that. Hey guys, look at our Season 4 patch notes. Look how cool the game is gonna be. It's like, I play other games. The community plays other games. They are aware of other things than you. Like, as if the entire gaming community of Blizzard games exists in this bubble where they don't know about other video games. Like, it'd be like if Mortal Kombat was failing and they were just like, hey guys, yeah, we've decided we got these brand new innovative characters we're going to introduce. They're named Ken and Ryu. They wear opposite matching karate gis. One is Japanese American and one is pure American. They trained under the same master and like, yeah, no, trust. These new characters we're introducing for the new Mortal Kombat game, Ken and Ryu. They're amazing. We've also got this really cool one named Blanca, sort of like an electric guy, and E Honda, a sumo wrestler. And you're just sitting there just like reading these notes for the new Mortal Kombat game and just shaking your head. Yeah, Blizz sort of digging its own grave now. Yeah, for real. Activision is at least doing okay, but after Modern Warfare 2, they lost quite a bit of hype, for real. They messed up when they didn't bring Warzone to Modern Warfare 3. I think they messed up when they decided to just keep remaking the old games again. Like, are they gonna do this a third time? They did with mobile. I'm doing okay, Kage. I'm doing okay. We're scraping by over here. Price of everything going up. Man, things be expensive these days. Going to the grocery store is crazy. That's the worst part. But yeah, in general, I'm feeling good. I'm okay. That'll do it. That's all we need. Lots of XP this time around. Not this particular level, but actually this run on the glyph has been great for XP. Just like XP after XP
Yes.
room, I love it. We really need it at this level too. Activision messed up for like 10 years. What's new? Yeah, for real. Oh, they really did, Ryan. Man, game after game was just kind of like, what are you guys doing? Name an actual well-made, good fun Activision. That's what I'm saying. Where you're just sitting there. Kind of doesn't matter the title. You're just like, what are you guys... Why is it like this? Play DMZ a lot on COD. I feel like Warzone is just a sham waste of time. There's enough battle royals out there. Okay. Warzone was all I played other than the campaign. AFK, you got it. COD was better when it was about precision, team tactics, and individual skill, not twitch shooting, open world maps, and there it is. There it is. I think that the original Modern Warfare, either 2 or 3, the one that had sliding, the riot shield, and the airport level is probably the best COD, in my opinion. Yeah, like 09 was peak, 1 and 3 were close behind. Yeah, they were so good. Like, proper turtling in the dual riot shields with the throwing knife and a freaking flashbang grenade. I was the biggest jerk in COD there was. Riot shield here, riot shield on the back, throwing knife, flashbang. Let's go. Captain Dickory! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you die and I can go get my knife back? Run, run, run. Throwing knife. Angry winking. You know it. You know it. One-man army noob tube danger close on a roof. The one-man army noob tube danger. There was a spot to do that on that level, and it was even funnier, Ryan, because if you took that spot in the airport, there was a gas tank up there, like our propane tank or something. And if people knew about it, they could shoot that and blow you up. Cavemaning. Oh, there was so much stuff that was amazing. Yeah, just running with the knife. Yeah, when you learn the counter rotation, like most people are on this one rotational track, and you just learn to stand outside of it, beside something, and they just like come right past you, and you just run a stab, and then run to the next spot and do it again. Because everyone's like looking on this one path, and you're just running the opposite way with a knife. It was so funny. And you'd kill so many people. You just take the counter-rotational path and know where to stand for people to like come past, and you're like, knife! Next. Yeah, they can blow it up, but now their one kill is gone for the rest of the game. It's true. It's true, Ryan. It was so amazing. I had tons of fun. I can't lie. Man, prestiging over and over and over so you could get the gold AK-47. And like a few other weapons, but the gold AK-47 was so key. It was so key to have the gold AK and just be like, sup. The Amazon review killer? No, charismatic, why? Lots of big, memorable moments on those games. Yeah, that's the thing. The new ones are just whatever. Man, do you remember... Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. The original Nuketown. How about that? The original Nuketown. Well, I stumbled into the rabbit hole. Guess I'll follow the white rabbit. That was an accident. You backstep this? Oh, it's angry with the sun! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Angry. Let me give you a tip of Jeff's hat. A big old thumbs up from the dragon. And, of course, enjoy your ad-free viewing, your super cool emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch, and your sub badge, which will evolve over time. Heck yeah. Welcome, welcome into the Dragon's Den Super Club. I don't know, I just made that up right now. But thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I put 160 plus hours into Modern Warfare 2 2022, and I don't have any big memorable fights, interesting matches, or anything in particular. Right? Meanwhile, the 09 one, I can think of a dozen epic This Is It Zone. Why was it so good? It's so much better. Like, for real, it's so much better. It's got to be the original gameplay versus the things they added and changed, right? It's the only thing that you can say that makes sense. You're happy YouTube randomly recommended me Thor when he talked about kernel level anti-cheat, because that's some bullshit. Yeah, Thor's amazing. Thor's hardcore. I've always liked Pirate. I've actually been a follower of his on Twitch since near the start. I found out that he was on Twitch, and I followed him. I just like don't really talk about him very much, because I'm not like forever watching. Because like he's a funny guy, and I love his shorts. But like a lot of the time when you're on his stream, he's just coding and stuff, right? And that's cool. But like when he's just coding for like 4 hours, it's not necessarily the most interesting stream. But like it is if you're into coding. And he's a funny, fun guy, and he's got great stories. But you get it, right? Yeah. You always liked hanging out here, so thank you. Hey, not a problem, Angry. And, you know, we're around a lot more now, Angry. I'm around a ton more. I think we're adding Wednesday to the afternoons. That's what it's looking like. And, yeah, we're doing at least 5 days a week every week now. At least 5. A lot of the time 6 right now. We're around tons. so it's also worth it to be here for that sub. Really appreciate that. And I'm trying to give you guys all the reasons to maintain those subs. And the more we get this channel back on track, now that we kicked the ugly evil people out of the house here, the more we get the channel back on track, the more I can get things like the free games going and stuff again. Right now, dang, I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I'm poor. That's what happens. Oh, the other thing to watch out for is that I haven't chosen a name yet, but as soon as I choose a name, we're rebranding. I'm still going to be Dragon, but we got to drop Eternal. I am going to be finding something better that makes me show up on search engines better. Because that's the other major issue, is we've got low discoverability with search engines because of Eternal Dragon. There's too many other things that are also Eternal Dragon. So I'm looking for a rebrand. It's still going to be something Dragon. But be aware, it's coming. How do I figure that out? Search Eternal Dragon on a bunch of different things. Legitimately. I went to, like, Yahoo and Google and just YouTube and, like, all these different things. I just typed Eternal Dragon. And I never come up within the first, like, 20 results. Unless you type, like, X, Eternal Dragon, X, and then, like, one of the things I've done. Otherwise, even then, Google, you type X Eternal Dragon X, and it'll search Eternal Dragon and be like, did you mean Eternal Dragon? Showing results for Eternal Dragon. And then you have to click that you want X Eternal Dragon X. Which is like, okay, I'm that far outside the algorithm. Yeah. So I'm going to be something Dragon. I'm just choosing what the new one is right now. Don't get you wrong, 22 is fun. You did put the 150 hours into it, but, well, over the 1K hours into 09, it was a daily ritual to log in and have a blast. Exactly. Yeah, I got a few, like Dastardly Dragon, or like, maybe Dynasty Dragon Gaming. There's a few cool ideas I've got. I'm going to do a bunch of actual, like, back-end work. Once I decide on, like, a top 4 or 5, I'm going to do all the search engine work and see what pops up. Because some of the ones that I also like, they're already taken. Like Deadly Dragon Gaming is already taken. I can't be Deadly Dragon, damn it! Kernel level anti-cheat just shouldn't exist. It's ridiculous people are okay with it and think it's normal. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I'm not okay with it, nor is it normal, but I'm also somewhat computer savvy and know how to deal with them and make them unable to do much of anything on my system. There you go. We prefer not to have to take the precautions, I mean, but it's something you would deal with for now. Yeah, it's like having to set up zone alarm on your computer. Like, man, like, I thought we didn't have to do that anymore. kernel-level anti-cheat can bypass your OS. It simply isn't possible to not have kernel-level anti-cheat too much of your system. Goes through all your software and hardware, even if you aren't on the game. All it takes is one bad guy to backdoor the anti-cheat. Now he's access to every system. Yep, that's why I hate it. And also why it's a major problem that it looks like somebody has hacked one of the anti-cheats or has hacked Apex. You guys have seen what's going on with Apex right now with Doom Guy, right? Or not Doom Guy, sorry, Destroyer 2009, right? You guys have seen this? Destroyer 2009 on Apex? Tell me you guys have seen this. You don't pay attention to BRs? Fair. Fair enough. You don't like them? Okay, Zolm, there's this player right now called Destroyer 2009. And he seems to have server-level control. He's claiming to have RCE on Apex and anyone logged into Apex. He's claiming to have full RCE. But right now, it might just be a hacked server or a hacked client. But bare minimum, he has a client that is accepting, or sorry, he has a client that the server is accepting orders from, at the bare minimum. Because he can do things like drop 80 bot copies of himself into the game at one time. He's gifted people 8,000 Apex packs. Things like that. Like, he has complete and total ability to, if he is in your game, at bare minimum, completely get the server to do anything he wants it to do. Now, the crazy part there is that he is also, while people have been streaming, stream sniped people, and then while stream sniping them, has done things like installed cheats on their computer and activated the cheats and forced them into using the cheats. Like, literally, people have been playing, and then a cheat window will pop up made of assets from Apex, and they straight up turn aimbot on, and then suddenly they've got aimbot, and they're cheating. And they're like, guys, I didn't do that. I'm not cheating. Guys, what's going on? Like, this hacker is hilarious. Hydrate. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, when I search my name, I search the whole thing. Because that's what I use, right? So, if people are going to look for me, they're going to search for X Eternal Dragon Eggs. Yeah. Trying to figure something out. Don't mean to keep asking the same. It's okay, dude. So Helldivers 2 has the kernel level anti-cheat. So really no way to put it out there, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta change. And I just have to accept that. It is what it is. It's just being smart, right? I just have to do the smart thing and adjust. As much as I love the name Eternal Dragon and I think it fits me great, having such low discoverability is not going to help my streaming career at all. Like, I feel like I've gotten a very decent base for someone with tiny discoverability. But yeah, I could grow this more. I'm sure of it. Hell, we can grow this more. I mean, part of it is you guys too. I always say that. And you know, as much as I talk about me needing to do this and me needing to do that, because that is the thing. I'm the one who puts up the channel. I'm the one who gets chat going and all that, right? I understand that. But like, the community is a huge part of this. And growing it just makes it better and better. Get new perspectives, new people saying cool stuff that we never thought about before. Love it. Moist ape sex. Mmm, delicious. Wait, what? As it stands, Helldivers 2 is the only game I play with kernel level anti-cheat, but it's also one you can bypass with a virtual BIOS. Oh, cool. I heard about the whole Destroyer 209 ape sex situation from Moist. There it is. It's a very weird sentence out of context. Yeah, it is. Try Lord Eternal Dragon. Oh, man. The problem with Eternal Dragon is you're still just gonna... You're gonna get this every time. Just to show you, Lord is there. Do you see this? Eternal Dragon is just bad SEO. Eternal Dragon is just bad search engine optimization for me. As much as I love it, it's just bad. Helldivers 2 also has a cheating problem. Even with the kernel level anti-cheat, so there's that for people who say it's a necessary evil. Fair enough, fair enough. It doesn't have a cheating problem. They have some game content that in the game files and a few adjustments allow access. And that was with the exosuits and mechs. Fair. I didn't know that. Yeah, you should set up that virtual BIOS first. Immortal Dragon. Sorry, here, let me... I tried Immortal Dragon. And it keeps showing this. So it would be like this card. So there's an Immortal Dragon in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'd be competing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Guild Wars 2. Maybe not the best one either. Not a terrible one, but... Oh, and look. There is Immortal Dragon Gaming already on Facebook. There it is. So it doesn't matter. Somebody's already got the name. Leroy Jenkins Dragon! The Undying Dragon fire. Undying Dragon is probably taken too. Yeah, and I don't think Undying Dragon is me. Undying makes it sound like I never die in games, and then people who log on are going to crack on me all the time for me getting distracted and dying in games all the time to chat. Undying Dragon is, yeah, it's a flex I don't want to make. I'm sure that makes sense, you know? Like, it's got a very certain kind of a flexy feel to it. Yeah. Very dead dragon. Oh my gosh. Died one too many times, dragon. Unyielding dragon. I like that. Undying Dragon is a boss enemy in Star Ocean, the last hope it's encountered in the audience chamber once the game has been completed. Defeating it yields the Darkness Ring, which is required to open the entrance gate to... Yeah, and I think it's also in a couple other games I've seen. I think there's an Undying Dragon in Breath of Fire 4. Unyielding. Unyielding is unyield. I don't know if I like... Like, unyielding is cool, but I don't know if I like the way it rolls off the tongue. I like to not be yielding, but Unyielding Dragon. Guild Wars 2 thing. Unyielding, I don't like the way it sounds on my tongue on that one. I like what it means. I certainly like what it means. Hold on. Adamant? Maybe Determined Dragon. Determined Dragon? Adamant Dragon isn't great, but Determined Dragon. That could be Triple D. Determined Dragon. Determinate Dragon. Implacable, rigid, ruthless, uncompromising, unrelenting. No, staunch dragon. Obstinate dragon. Obstinate Dragon is funny. I like Obstinate Dragon. Relentless Dragon? Maybe Relentless Dragon. Tenacious Dragon? Resolute Dragon? Lord Maple Dragon? Adamant Dragon is... Oh, he's already on a team? Old School RuneScape? Oh, wait. I get it. Old School RuneScape. Okay, fair. Friends, I really need to go to the bathroom. I'm definitely needing to go now. So I will be back in a few minutes. Everyone else should take a break and go to the bathroom too. Yeah. P-Bar Dragon. You know it. All right, friends. We'll see you very, very soon. I suggest you all stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, do a backflip. All the things. See you soon.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Have I got a story for you? There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of Brother. Go.
Let me get hype like a voice in the night. In the heart of all darkness, I'ma still shine bright. My style straight jet fuel, blast off and take flight. My pen is my heater, my bullets is what I write. You full of poses, got no style of your own. Playing guns with roses, you just dust and bones. You distracted from life, got your face in your phone. I hear your mama call it, take your stupid ass home. I come flexing with style and mad skills, like my name was Eternal Dragons, game playing builds. So come get your fill, cause you paying the bill. The conflict's critical, situation real. I'm a pop, I'm let it rock, close mark, old school 360 like an Xbox, make it hot. What you got, gonna give me go right? I'ma watch my watch and I watch you fly. Slowing down my lyrics for a minute again. You feel me, cause I know you hearing every word from my pen. May I begin? Correction already begun. My lyrics is blow, blow like a shotgun. Watch them duck, watch them scatter, watch them run. Watch me represent my culture, highest none. Been put away, sealed up in the box for too long. And now I'm busted out to flex my song. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. I wedge a pig with the style of a sandhawk. Projectile split 9, that's Borderlands fan talk. I'm nomadic phantom, heavyweight, you a phantom. I salute my own flag, cause there's holes in your ransom. To suckers that's random, I'ma cool off your tantrum. I'ma split all your particles right down to the atom. Got the wisdom of Solomon, got the strength of Samson, got the faith of King David, all wrapped up in tandem. Chalk it up to philosophy and practice. My style mystifies, many misunderstand this. My main apparatus is tactile and practice. I learned from the past and on from those that begat us. The government actors, they prepare to attack us. They come for my head like they did John the Baptist. They showing malpractice, they wanna distract us. They built every hood that's designed to entrap us. Yo, I'm too enlightened, so my level's too heightened. I'm smiling diamonds cause I see that day is all frightened. My shine is brightened, my grip is tightened. I'm biblical like Ararat Armenian Highlands. So come and try and let's get wildin'. Polished up and straight, mega shining. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son.
Form is meaningless. It is what you do with that form. This seems most wise.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Have I got a story for you? There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of Brother.
Go.
Let me get hype like a voice in the night. In the heart of all darkness, I'ma still shine bright. My style straight jet fuel, blast off and take flight. My pen is my heater, my bullets is what I write. You full of poses, got no style of your own. Playing guns with roses, you just dust and bones. You distracted from life, got your face in your phone. I hear your mama call it, take your stupid ass home. I come flexing with style and mad skills, like my name was Eternal Dragons, game playing builds. So come get your fill, cause you paying the bill. The conflict's critical, situation real. I'm a pop, I'ma let it rock, close mark, old school 360 like an Xbox, make it hot. What you got, gonna give me go right? I'ma watch my watch as I watch you fly. Slowing down my lyrics for a minute again. You feel me, cause I know you hearing every word from my pen. May I begin? Correction already begun. My lyrics is blow, blow like a shotgun. Watch them duck, watch them scatter, watch them run. Watch me represent my culture, highest none. Been put away, sealed up in the box for too long. And now I'm busted out to flex my song. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off, son. Can you ride with it? Can Wedge a pig with the style of a sandhawk. Projectile split 9, that's Borderlands fan talk. I'm nomadic phantom, heavyweight, you a phantom. I salute my own flag, cause there's holes in your ransom. To suckers this random, I'ma cool off your tantrum. I'ma split all your particles right down to the atom. Got the wisdom of Solomon, got the strength of Samson, got the faith of King David, all wrapped up in tandem. Chalk it up to philosophy and practice. My style mystifies, many misunderstand this. My main apparatus is tactile and practice. I learned from the past and all from those that begat us. The government actors, they prepare to attack us. They come for my head like they did John the Baptist. They showing malpractice, they wanna distract us. They build every hood that's designed to entrap us. Yo, I'm too enlightened, so my level's too heightened. I'm smiling diamonds cause I see that day is all frightened. My shine is brightened, my grip is tightened. I'm biblical like Ararat Armenian Highlands. So come and trying, let's get wildin'. Polished up and straight, mega shining. What? Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. Is you flossing? Make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off some. Can you ride with it? Can you fly with it? Dude, you got the profile, the style with it. If you flossing, make it awesome. Here's a vibe that'll break you off some.
Form is meaningless. It is what you do with that form. This seems most wise.
I'm back. Amber Dragon. Crystal Looter Dragon. Crystal because he likes gems. Looter because the primary style of game. Dragon because it's me. Crystal Looter Dragon. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's really interesting. These are some good ideas. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a picture of chat. And I will put that for myself. I'll drop it in mods chat. Yeah, like Crystal Loot Dragon. Exactly. Crystal Loot. Yeah, no, there's some solid idea there. I like it. I like it. So the main kernel-level anti-cheat problem I heard of was in Genshin, where hackers could straight up disable your antivirus to make room for rootkits. Brutal. Oh man, I came back just in time for freaking ads. Head down. Ah, left the mini fridge open. Quick, close it before it frosts over. It'll frost over. Run. We all know how bad rootkits are. Yeah, I've had one once. It was really fun to deploy on other people. Oh, kick.
Stand down or die.
Back in my baby hacker days, when I thought maybe I was gonna do hacker things, and then I realized, no. Because unlike some malware rootkits, they don't just say F you to your computer, it says F you to every device connected to the network. Yep. You have a Raspberry Pi with a few things on the network, including the ability for any computer to communicate with any other device on the network. Anytime a new device is connected to the network, I have to get the Pi out and allow access. Fair enough. I have that with my router. Only new things that I allow onto the, like, even with a password, they can basic log on, but they don't get internet access or anything until I allow it with my router. Yeah, so I kind of have that. Not with a Raspberry Pi, though. Had a big issue recently with a new TV no one told me about. And people were like, the TV won't work, no one knows why. You're like, well, that's not my problem. Waiting on you, Seth. We got your favorite friendo here. My TV doesn't work. Power cycle? I already did. Who are you connecting it to? Through the network or direct connect? I don't know. It's the new one to replace the old one. We picked it up while you were out of town at work. Well, you gotta tell me these things. Yeah, no, for real. I get that. Like, yeah, you can't just randomly add stuff to the network. Like, you can try, and the network will see it. It doesn't mean that it's, like, on the network, though. Yeah, I understand doing that. That makes all the sense. That's how you keep yourself safe. Keep yourself safe. XP!
Yes?
I'm gonna go to the bazaar for a second here. Just for a second here. Let me catch up with chat. Hey, Demi, I see you there. Give me a sec. Oh, I was caught up with chat other than Demi. Yeah, the Pi makes the difference so that no other devices are even seen on the network without a specific local IP connection. Fair. Demi, what level are you at? What are you thinking?
Yes. Hello?
Because we're just running empowered monos right now. You think you can survive? Okay, dang. I knew I'd posted one, but it's just the regular one. So I can't pull this back and try to give it to you like it doesn't matter. It's just the basic one. Alright, feel free to add me here, dude. Eternal Dragon with no O. It's just Eternal Dragn. Hmm. Huh. Weird. Well, forget that one. Yeah, sorry if I closed that too soon. And yeah, what are you? Are you the same Demi name there, or what are you? I doubt that you're Demi786687 in the game. You might be, but I doubt you are. I doubt it.
Protect your
These
heart.
will keep ya moving.
Gauntlets, gloves. Access. Bring access.
Talk softly and carry a giant claw.
These will keep ya moving.
Shields up.
Sharpest axes you'll find this side.
Bash them to bits.
I guess it's a wand, not a mace. More like a scepter.
Chooses its champion, assuming they can afford it.
There's none even on the wall. I was gonna see if there's a ladle here at all. Dem gun message you had me up. Cool. It's a wand. Okay.
The very secrets of the universe. Splitter.
That's not that.
Hacker.
Okay, catalyst, scepter, wand. I see.
Like
Here we go.
having a
My
mate
bad.
trapped in a pocket-sized stick.
Here I was thinking scepter and wand were the same thing. Sheesh! Here's one for free. There's one for free right now. Why don't you come buy it? Come get it, dude. There's a free one. You see it? Pretty sure if I buy this, you can't trade it off me, so you should probably come get it while it's free. You see it? Accept this. Come buy it. You require at least... Oh, you need the legendary potential ones. I see. Well, I thought you just didn't have one at all, because you know the legendary potential doesn't guarantee it's going to be any good, right? Like, here's one for 200,000, or for 100,000 with... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I got tricked. There you go. Here's one for free with 1 legendary potential. Right here, dude. Right here, dude. You get one for free right now. Accept trade. My bad. I don't see it anywhere. I think Seth is, Okay, trade requested. Cool. Where's that? Here? Oh, I'll take that. So yeah, the question is, can I gift it from there? Because it cannot be traded now that I've got it, right? That's the thing. But thank you. I like that one. I'll use that one for my thing, too. We're looking for one for Seth. I think he was going to come back and try to grab this one up. The free legendary potential one that's here in the market. But yes, that'll do absolutely fantastic for something I'm doing over here. Haha. Thank you. Yeah, Seth's in the bazaar grabbing it. I see him doing it. Thinking about buying the Borderlands Collection Pandora's Box. I mean, it's a good deal. If you like Borderlands and you already don't own all the games, the Pandora's Box Collection is actually a phenomenal deal. Especially if you can get that on sale.
Lock with patience. Let the shield take the...
Alright, Seth, I'm going to take us back to the end of time. I'm assuming you're just needing to go in and out on the character there. Not high enough rank! Oh, bro! The pain. The pain. Oh my gosh, the pain. Only 30 for you right now. One of those Xbox only for you sales. That's awesome. Yeah, just grind monos. That's what we were doing. Exactly. Let's wait for Seth to log back on. And then pull him in. And yeah, that's exactly what we were doing, Demi. I just thought, hey, let's go check it out. Because I knew that I actually had a ladle up for sale. But then it was just the standard one, right? Just the standard one. There we go. There it is. I didn't even take a look. Let's see what kind of character you are, Demi. I am a hybrid Void Knight Paladin. I'm calling it Corrupted Hands. So I do a lot of void damage. But also, if you get inside my bubble, you get buffed. And I also have the big Healing Hands attack that's been buffed with void damage. You're in Acolyte. Let's go. Corrupted Hands. Nice, we got a Warlock. I see the fissure.
Stand down or die.
Yep. Didn't know which way to go for a second. I just decided the enemies are there. Let's go. Oh, beeline straight for the end. Nice. Must have been right there. That's wicked. We're going to be popping a bunch of the exiled mages too for Seth. If we see one anyway. I don't see one anywhere. Do we see one? Isn't there usually one on every level? I've never actually checked to know that there's one on every level. Is there or not? Out of curiosity. Does anyone know that for a fact? Game's been on sale for 3 months. Fair enough. Alright, well, yeah, we popped this thing, so let's get done with this. Go to the next one. I was just looking to see if we had an exiled mage anywhere quick. We did not. Not that I saw anyway. Wheel of Torment. Grab these up quick. Acolyte spells with intelligence and Soul Feast. That's cool. I've not actually seen Wheel of Torment before. I'll drop that in the box and we'll launch up the next one. Wheel of Torment. I don't know. That's awesome. Get that out of the way. And yeah, let's do this. We're almost there. We basically only need one more. We go that way, we get a set item. Doesn't really matter. Enemies shred. Let's not do that. Not do that. We've avoided all enemy damage upgrades so far. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll get that one, and then we can run the boss. At least 1p, wrong tune to buy, accept trade, think of a Borderlands collection. Sorry, if your resonance, you should be able to give it to me. I'll check that after accept this. The game's been on sale for 3 months, come out. I linked mine. Ooh. Nice! That's some sick extra spell damage. Look at that. And a crit strike multiplier. Bad ass. Alright, Ryan, rest well, rest well. You have the rest you deserve, dude. Surrounded. Yeah, I got stuck with the lag. That sucked. I felt myself hop twice here. That's okay. It happens. I don't really care. We'll still kill everything. But definitely I felt the lag there for 2 seconds. That sucked. I'm not... Yeah, whatever. We got new people here, I'm just gonna say. I'm not someone who always calls out lag for death or anything. That just happened to be one. Sneaky, bro? Yeah, you're dead now. Let's go! Alright, we gotta go get that Imperial Watcher. Gonna go play COD? Hell yes. Which one are you playing today, Kage? There's so much COD to be played these days. You could be playing so many different things. Oh. Demi, did we lose you? you at, bud? See if we can pull Demi back in here in a sec. Maybe got a DC or something. That can happen. Might have got an L61 or something on the way in. I was completely lagged out. I couldn't use my heal skill at all. Doesn't matter. That's cool. Let's see if where's totally gone. All right. Demi got the mad DC.
Yes.
Pretty sure we got what we need there, though. Whatever. Oh, look here for a sec. Do. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually gift this to Seth right now or not. Yo, let me actually... Yeah, I don't have the legendary one. I needs the legendary one like I thought. I need to get that legendary thing. Alright, let's see. Did Demi get back on? Demi's just, like, gone. Looks like Demi lost the internet. Alright, well, Demi, I hope you're doing okay. It's completely disappeared. You're just straight up gone. Alright, well, we'll just run the next one. I'll keep an eye out for you, though, Demi. Right, because I got bopped. I actually didn't get that. Okay. Because I took that death on that one. I actually didn't get the bonus, so... That sucks. Where's a nice, easy one? Increased phys is not that bad. Increased physical, not that bad. Alright, let's get this done. You know, I've been playing with people before when things like that happened, when their, like, live subscription ran out. Now, I know we're not playing with, like, Xbox Live or anything right now, but, like, I've for real been in-game when one of the people I was playing with suddenly disappeared, and then I got, like, a text message, and they're like, yo, my Xbox Gold just ran out. I'm like, oh, wait, what? Like, yeah, no, I can't get more till tomorrow. All the funny reasons these things can happen. I'm sure Golden Resonance allows you to gift anything. No, it does not. You need to get the leveled up one for legendary stuff. It's everything up to legendary. If it was just unique, I could do it. Yeah, Demi's straight gone. Poor dude. Well, Demi, hope we see you again in the future, friendo. And don't be afraid to ask to play again. Oh, it's a Rome with the entrance. With the boom. You know, Rome, I'm actually a madman. And everyone who has Blurp attached to their Twitch account, and I know you do, they can go ahead and assign themselves a walk-on for my channel. Now I'll still have to go ahead and give you the okay, but you can go choose one. So everybody's got a walk-on happening, if they want to. Because I'm a madman. What's going on? Just grinding some empowered monoliths and hit level 97 earlier. Man, these last 5 levels are crazy to get, eh? Up to level 95 wasn't so bad, and then it really slowed down. You don't have your Twitch tied to Blurb? I would be surprised. I would be very, very surprised. But I mean, hey, you do you. You know, whatever. Not having a good time to play. Not a good time to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Not working out. Fair enough. Instead, it's time to play Zelda. But yeah, Void Knight, very fun. Did you actually, like, how much have you played this game, Rome? I know you said that you were doing some Void Knight stuff at one point. Like, how much have you actually played this game? Because, man, learning some of these endgame tricks has been pretty interesting. 85-ish? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. There's a lot of little endgame tricks that are totally cool and worth it. You gotta learn them. Like, one of the things I learned is post level 90, unless you've got a build for it, potions are useless. You can maybe use one to save the day if you really need it, but like in general, potions are useless. They're not used unless you're actually specking to use them. That was funny. Like, why would you use potions? What are you doing? Alright, we hit our bonus stability, no problem. Where's that ash gate? Hit crit already, bro. Whew, huge. Got it. Did not have a good time. Teammates make stupid plays. I watched a knife user charge a person using an LMG. I mean, straight at him in a lot. Leroy Jenkins was on your team, eh? Leroy! Hey, playing Call of Duty with randoms, but my boys do not want to play right now. Fair enough, fair enough. That's too funny though, man. Oh my god, that's extra funny. You seem cool. Another one to Flame Reeve, okay. Like I really need to expand and get another unique spot because things are going here now. Well, guys, Demi's still offline. Wow. So I don't know what happened to Demi, but they're straight up gone. We'll see you again in the future, Demi. Hope we can see you again in the future, friend. Ah, it's Dralsting with a legendary. Cool. You pissed them off? I mean, maybe. But all I did was die and comment that, wow, the lag is particularly bad in this level. And then I didn't see them anymore. So I was assuming they got the LE61 or something. You know, like if I was noticing the lag that bad, I thought maybe they didn't even make it into the level. Got the call to work in 7 hours. Let's hit the boss right now. Then you gotta go. Alrighty. Seems like we gotta go to the Dreadnought's wreckage and wreck the Dreadnought. Dreadnought, friends. We're here to wreck.
Let the void take you.
Ow!
This calls. Can't you hear it? Drown in darkness. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear? Drown in darkness. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Boom!
Free?
Alright, we're sitting on the shard drop rate. Ring shard, that is. Relic. Two-ended spear or ailment. I mean... Okay. I was hoping for an actual buff. Might as well upgrade it. Ooh, and the trident of the last abyss. That's cool. That's cool. Melee void damage, increased void damage. 100% chance to cast Abyssal Echoes on melee kill. I don't even have that spec. I wonder if it can still do it. 75% void resist, 6.8 damage leeched. Massive melee crit strike multiplier. Interesting. It's got big potential. So in a match yesterday, I teabagged someone who was camping. They were lying by a window, so I jumped in and teabagged them until their teammate came, so I killed them and died to the teammate. That's your own fault. You know what I like to do to people like that, Kage? I like to give them the hot seat. You know what I mean? What you do is you cook a grenade and then just back up and toss it from the shortest distance possible, right at their butt. You know what I mean? Or if possible, you know, games where you can just drop a grenade. Just like drop it straight down on people. Love it when somebody's doing that. They're like lying down all like camped, ready, just like, have this grenade. It's for you. You get to get any buff from the bosses, all shard garbage. Oof. That does suck, dude, because I got a lot of blessings that actually matter. Bizriz, Fire Res, physical resist or physical damage, Ward, increased experience, and shred void resistance on hit. Worth it though, he rage quit. Yeah, if the kill cam shows you teabagging him like 20 times and then killing him, I can understand. People rage quit over that. He said bad RNG, brutal. In all your games, you say. Well, dang, dude. I don't know what to do about this stick. I kind of like it. But I think this is probably better. Yeah, this is just better. Except for the crit multiplier on here, right? And I don't use Abyssal Echoes, so... maybe this would be better for a thrower. Like, a Void Knight who's throwing with Javelin would probably like this a lot. Sad my girl sees it and every time she scores, she's scared to say anything. She doesn't want to upset you. Dude, can't she trade some to you? Can't she trade some of those items to you, please? Please? Please, just a little bit? Maybe? Well, don't camp and suck at camping. Yeah, the trick to camping is to not suck at it. There are tricks to being good at camping, because camping doesn't make you good. You can get kills with camping, but it doesn't make you good. But you can be good at camping, and that's annoying. Okay, well, I get the dragon smoke ready here. Let's be clear about this. So I say some get everything while others get nada. I'm the nada guy. If I can earn it, look out. I'm gonna have to rely on RNG. Never gonna have it. All right, well, have a good one, Seth. Have a good one. But hey, it's awesome you get to go to work, dude. It's so great that you get to go to work at your great new job. I know how excited you were to get it. And I'm really, really happy that you actually did get it. It wasn't just some pipe dream. It was something you earned, like you said. You did the work, and hell yeah, dude. Oh, not the new one, the old one? Okay, well, I know you got the new one. You said you did, so. Either way, I guess money's money. Well, not as awesome as all that, but still. Still, dude. So you just see her get all the top rewards and nothing for you. That sucks. Getting ripped off. So you're good at making campers mad at you. You run and gun with a shotgun. And the assault rifle, you sticky bomb and smoke grenade. Nice. On the new one, you spoke with the head of Western Canada today, setting up for schooling right away. It's all on the go. The forms and contracts are signed. Hell yes, dude. Hell yes. It's like all a go. Right on. That's wicked. Like, that's actually really awesome. Too many other javelins. What do we even do? The answer, we throw some of them out.
Hello.
All right, ground that mono. We got Grand Remnants of the Living, I guess, whatever. Grand Cruelty of Strength is there. So Resolve of Grail. Now, my cold resistance is garbage right now. I don't know if I want to go there. Grand. And knowledge of skill, the last ruin. Let's go run the last ruin, because clearly I don't have a very good drop from there. I miss martyrdom for campers. Oh my god. Ryan. Sorry, Rome. Rome, not Ryan. Rome. I'm with you, dude. I remember martyrdom. That was so great. Oh, you're in a room. Smoky grenade. Sticky. Rush in. Yeah, but martyrdom was great. Just like run in and jump on the dude. He kills you. Then he dies. He explodes. Have a good stream this time. Don't be up till 4 a.m. again. Shh. I was up till 6 a.m. Don't tell the children. They'll get jealous. So many little hairs landing on my nose.
Stand down or die. Down or die.
Gimme! I want the shrine. I want it. So Rome, have you accepted the new BattleNet conditions? Are you going to be accepting those? Or are you going to be a powerful American? A strong-willed and unique-minded individual who's going to stand up for their rights and say, no, Blizzard, I will not give up all of my rights to you. I will not give up ownership of my games. I will not give up the right to sue you ever and have to go to forced arbitration with you. I will not do any of these ridiculous things that you were trying to get me to do. Or do you even care? Well, your kill streaks are used for information gathering. UAV, cruise missile, SAE. I mean, that's not bad to do. Cruise missile for information gathering and a free kill. But it is good to use to figure out where people are around you as well. But let's not joke around. Cruise missile is one of the funniest ways to get your second kill. Or was it third kill? Like 2 kills calls in a cruise missile for you? Or was it 2 for a UAV? I can't remember. Either way. Okay, who wins? Because that was ridiculous. Use your portal. I win. That was hilarious. Man, mutually assured destruction.
Yes.
I didn't expect that from the boss. I've seen that happen with a few enemies, the mutually assured destruction moment, but it's like, it says rewards laws, but they are certainly not. You saw we got them. That is too funny. Yeah, Rome, I want to know what you're doing about BattleNet, dude. I really want to know. As one of the most American Americans I know. As in, like, every time it's come up, you're pretty proud to be American, but not, like, in a dumb way. So I want to know what you think about this, because it feels like an erosion of American rights right there. Wow. That was awesome. I just know that people started staying in a group to want to know where everyone is. So if they get a kill with it, cool. If not, it wasn't the goal. Fair enough. I always liked getting, like, triple kills with a missile when people were starting to do that. They, like, bunch up, and you're like, okay, now you're all dead. Thanks for doing that for me. Like, immediately moves you into your next kill streak. SAE. Is this the same one that has the AC-310? Because that's pretty fun, too. The gunship. When you pick 3 points and things go boom. Yeah, that one's pretty fun. I mean, attack dogs was pretty cool, too. I remember being able to call in attack dogs, and I loved it. Like, attack dogs just has a good vibe. Got a really good feel to it. People all freaking out, backing up against the walls so that the dogs can only get them from in front.
Stand down or die.
I heard cat dogs, my childhood flash. Yo, Rome, I actually asked you a question. Did you hear what I asked you?
Too heavy.
Out of curiosity.
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
Cat dog, though. I remember that. I remember cat dog.
Yes.
Let's see. Bye. Nope. 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 That's a lot of throwing damage. You got me changing batteries in my keyboard now, ads. Didn't hear the question. Fair. We'll ask again after ads. That's a lot of crit. With the 35 melee void, that's a reasonable weapon.
Take care.
Good stuff, good stuff. Amulets, let's just snag them up.
Yes.
One minute left on ads. I'll go on into the next one here. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum. People's favorite thing to say to me is to diss my gamer tag. Why? What's your gamer tag? Is it Kage of Death, or is it like I eat bananas and cry in the corner.com? Kage of Death 666? Yeah, people just need to like grow up. People need, that's like, whatever. It's not like you're Cyberpimp 420. It's not like you're He-Man Woman Hater 69. Imagine the gamer tag He-Man Woman Hater 69. Okay, you're back, Rome. I wanted to know, are you going to sign the new BattleNet TOS or not? And I'd kind of asked jokingly before, like, are you going to sign the TOS, or are you going to be a strong-willed, powerful American who stands up for his rights and etc., etc. I cracked a bunch of jokes on it, but like, I just want to know what you think about it, because, man, I've been bagging on that TOS since March 21st when it first came out. I did not sign it. I've been bringing it up to my chat every single stream that it's extremely predatory, and that it's probably a bad idea to sign it if you live in the US. But at the same time, content, but at the same time, yeah. Like, when I bought my games, I bought them. I don't like this new TOS saying that I can't sue them, I can't be part of a class action, and that my games belong to them, not me, and I'm only accessing them. You know what I mean? Like, oh, dang, dude. Alright. Well, I mean, whatevs. But yeah, you can't sue Blizzard ever. You have to agree to binding arbitration with them through their arbitrator. And then... Or arbiter, sorry. Through their arbiter. You have to do like a 60-day notice of dispute filed very specifically to a very specific email address to even do anything. You do not own your games anymore. You only own the right to access them through Battle.net. They can revoke the right for you to play your games at any point. Bunch of crazy, stupid garbage. But yeah, you can never sue them or pursue action against them. Personally, I think it's Microsoft getting out ahead of a bunch of people suing them over Overwatch. We'll see what happens. To go out on a limb and said they can't legally become immune to punitive action. Yeah, no, they've put tiny little avenues in there to make it legal. Like, you can still take them to small claims court if you agree to sue them for only less than $75,000. Anything more, you're not allowed to do because you've agreed to the arbitration. You can't join a class action lawsuit or launch a class action lawsuit or have a representative represent you against them. You have to, like, do it all yourself. Like, so there's a bunch of these little tiny caveats that, like, give you tiny baby avenues to still kind of do stuff. But there's a lot of really messed up stuff in there. It's really predatory. What it comes down to is, why the hell are they doing it? You know, there's no reason to do it except to, like, get ahead of a bunch of lawsuits. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to evolve your TOS in that fashion. It's crazy. Like, there's no reason at all. I just don't ever want to be responsible for anything bad ever. We didn't do anything. We'll never do anything. We can't do anything. It would be impossible for us to have done anything. Only games you own through them are D4 and COD. No, fair enough, and this is the thing. A lot of people won't care. But, yeah, this is the thing. I don't even play the Call of Duty series anymore. It died for me when they introduced operatives. That was the end of it. I cannot play that game with operatives. I just don't appreciate them at all. And Diablo 4, they've been steadily killing it since day one. And I mean, there's putting a nail in a coffin, and then there's, like, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, what's the biggest spike in the world? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna add the word metal. I'm afraid of these pictures all of a sudden. Okay, I give up. Anyway, let's say a spike as big as the planet straight down through it. Yeah, if I were to lose access, I'm not gonna really worry, because Diablo 4 is a terrible game compared to a ton of other games that are out there. Like, a metric butt ton of games. And Diablo 4 Season 4, their update is reading like the day one access features of frickin' Path of Exile and Last Epoch. Like, okay, congratulations, you can copy other people's patch notes and claim that it's your frickin' Season 4 plan. Way to go. Way to go. So, Rome, before you were wondering how I was going to get Void Orb like this to work really well with a melee build? You didn't say I couldn't do it. You were just wondering how I was going to get it to work. Please note mine teleport to wherever I attack. So I can plop these anywhere I want. And with the weapon I've chosen, when I use a racing strike, they all move up. Just Shadow Beacon. Yeah, 100% chance to transport devouring orbs around the target location. So that's how I'm gonna probably go end game with this thing. And obviously we're gonna do it with the legendary one. But that's the plan. That's how I'm gonna make this work really well. So I can just keep dropping them wherever I go, and then they always catch up with me. As soon as I use my erasing strike, they're right there with me.
Stand down or die.
Ow! You're moving. I'm getting Void Snap. Void Pop. Void Bap. Void Bob. Void Cop. Oh, these are the ones that turn into mobs, too. Cool. What's eating my health? My boots. My boots turn my, I only have ward at all because of my boots. But I can get my ward going like this. Just by healing, and my devouring orbs that I drop are constantly healing me as well. Basically, absolutely everything I do heals. Absolutely everything am I doing. Everything I am doing, sorry, is a heal. Erasing Strike is a 100% chance to heal. It should be anyway. I don't know why I didn't get one there. 75 looks right now, but it should be 100. I don't know what happened. Something must have moved around. No, it's there. Okay. Yeah, so everything's a 100... Like, this is a 100% chance for healing hands. This is a 100% chance for healing hands. Everything that's void is healing me. Healing hands heals me. And so it's my boots here. Last steps of the living. I lose 14% of my health per second, but 14% of my missing health is gained as ward per second. And so my ward kind of caps out there normally as it equalizes. But as I'm healing, my ward goes crazy. And just this alone can bring my life all the way back up. But then all the other stuff I'm doing is healing me as well. So my life is just constantly getting filled back up. And that turns into ward. You see, I just like shoot my ward way up with a quick little tap there. So just a fun little booty mechanic. A little bit of booty action. It's terrible! Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that one's not very good at all.
Yes.
See, that's where it balances. I balance at about 425, 426, and 844-ish. It looks like it's going to tick down a tiny bit more or whatever, but I won't die from it because my health gain and all that jazz, right? But that's just these boots. They are freaking crazy. I move nice and quick. Ton of extra ward decay threshold on the boots up top in the imperative. Or imperative? Sorry, the not imperatives. It's an I am word. Man, I lost a word. I don't have to look it up. It's right here in the game. What am I doing? I can just look it up right here in the game. Implicits, that's the word. That's the word. Implicits. So if you pump up your ward decay, you could probably rival a mage with the ward. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got a little bit here on the boots. Got the 134 there on the boots. And I think the only other place that I have it right now is a blessing. This one here. And it keeps me at like 846 right now. Venme! Yo, thanks for being here, Venme. You rock. Hope to see you next time. And I don't know when you're going to get this game, but get this game and we can play together. Yeah, my ward's really good. The only thing that kind of sucks right now is my poison and my cold. Poison, Cold matters a little bit. And that happened from my boots here, because he's got no skills on them. You'll see, as soon as I put these boots on, my cold was fine, right? But no ward, like, at all then. But with these boots, ward like nobody's business. Gonna buy lots of Powerade? Just like fill your whole fridge up with it? Careful you don't drink too much. Get like kidney stones or something. Drinking too much salt all at once. Have that. Ha ha ha! I could cut down on some of these spires real quick.
Stand.
Bro, everyone's a mortar cannon. Hee hee. You can't kill me, I'm too funny looking. They really wanted to hurt me, but they didn't. Alright, there's what scares me about low health with a fluctuating ward. You almost got one shot at there at the beginning. Yeah, I forgot to fill up my ward right at the start. I should have stood still for a second and just zapped myself to fill it up. And I should have, like, I just didn't. And you're right, I did almost die. I saw it too. That was my own fault. I do understand the ward took me a minute to get used to as well. It feels like it's really scary, but once you get some actual proper ward retention, it starts to feel very good. That's the only thing I can say. Like, look at that. I'm over 5k right now, Rome. Alright, look. Alright, my dude. A great rest of the night. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I understand how scary it feels, though. You have a good night, man, and thank you for the lurk. To drink more water, but I hate my water. It tastes like metal yak, so maybe Powerade. Okay. I would suggest two things. First of all, Kage. Whoa. I would not suggest that for your water. Not at all. The first thing I would suggest for your water is try boiling it. That should help a bit. Take your water and boil it, then cool it down in the fridge. That is a great choice to help remove some of the stuff from your water. Secondly, you can get water drops. I buy Tang ones, They're the ones I like the best. Country Time Lemonade and Tang. You just put a few drops of this liquid into your drink, and it becomes yummy water. You just put like a few drops into a cup, and you get some really yummy juice out of it. So it's mostly water and just a few drops of this stuff. And they also have Country Time Lemonade, and there's other brands of it too. What the hell? Thanks, Google.
Take care.
I search Tang drops. It's like chicks in bikinis. Ah. Right now, you mainly drink pop or tea. Fair enough. It's delicious. We're getting close to boss time. That seems like a bad path. Nope. Yeah, we'll take the endurance one. We'll take the endurance one for rendos.
Stand down or die.
I wish Borderlands 3 was new. I miss Borderlands 3 being a brand new game with new content. Excuse me, but I do. I miss Borderlands 3 being brand new. I miss new content coming. I really wanted Season 3. I would have bought it. I would have bought Season 3 in a heartbeat. Lots of people didn't love Season 2. I felt like it was pretty decent. It had a lot of cool stuff. Maybe not as much as people wanted, but hey. I would have still bought Season 3. Especially if they promised at least 2 more story DLCs, you know? I know, Wolf. I know. I'm the worst human on Earth. I don't even have feet. I'm such a poor imitation of a human. I don't even have feet. The good news is I do have time today after stream. But you probably don't. You're gonna be like, but I don't, dick. That's you. Nice ears. Are you the one making fun of me on YouTube for it? Did you make a whole new YouTube just to mock me? Is it you over there making fun of my ears, Wolf? That sounds like something you'd do. Make a whole sock account just to mock my headset. The best part here is I thought I was going the right way. Instead, I went around the long way. Oh, we get lots of shards out of it, at least. We need those shards. Rocket Richard. Leshard. Rocket Richard was actually a Canadian ice hockey legend. If you didn't know, Rocket Richard. You can look it up. Nothing but love on the tube. Well, I'm a gay furry according to YouTube. How about that? Do you like it that way, Wolf? I'm a gay furry according to YouTube. Like, thanks for the content, I guess. Me and my chat can laugh in your face. If the shoe fits. If only my foot was big enough. If only my foot was big enough. You know, I would have taken it as funny if it wasn't intent. Like, you know how you can tell when somebody's being really mean-spirited when they say something? That's what this was. But like I said, yeah, make some content out of it. Have a laugh. Like, okay. Oh, I'm such a gay furry. Here we go. Let's go gay furry town. Like, the best part is, I can get some gay furries on the stream. We want gay furries? Oh man, I'll hook you up with gay furries. I will show you real life gay furries. I can get real life gay furries in their fursuits on this stream probably inside of a week. If I actually wanted to do it. Like, I live in BC. See how many furries there are here? It's crazy. Crazy how many furries there are in my friggin' province. I don't think you're a wannabe, but you're a scrub. How many? Oh, I imagine I could get 5 or 6 if, like, just to prove. Like, 5 or 6 rather quickly, I could probably line it up. Furries are nice people. Generally, they are, yeah. Generally. Most of them are perverts, though, too. Be aware. Most of them are also perverts. I mean, perverts can be very nice people, but just be aware that furries are probably perverts. But I'm just saying, I could probably actually get like 5 or 6 people in their fursuits on this stream if I wanted to. It might take more than a week to get all of them, but I could probably... And it's not that I know this many, but I know a couple people who help organize certain events and stuff, and like, trust. Instead of Canada say, hey, do the gay furry say, hey? No, they say, yif, yif. They say that. No, that would be ridiculous, Wolf. Why on earth would you have zippers there? That's a great way, a phenomenal way to get stuff caught in the zipper. No, there's just like a hole there in general, probably. Like a nice plushy pillow surrounded hole. Why on earth would you have a zipper? That's horrendous. Most humans are perverts, for real. I would imagine that's what it's for. I wouldn't imagine it's to, like, increase the difficulty of access. But most furries are nice people, even if they are perverts, yes. Man, why does everybody always want to change over my stream into, like, some sort of pervert chat? I was just making fun of what people are saying about me on YouTube, and we're right back to pervert chat. I'm gonna go kill this spire right off, this stupid thing. Dumb spire. I'm uninspired. Yeah. No! I saw those throwers all up here. Oh well. Now I have to redo this without... I was just trying to run through really quick. I didn't know that we were going to get those bats who throw their wings at you. That sucks. You said you wanted to bring a gaggle of furries. Yeah, but you said you wanted to kiss them. Ow! You're the one who really had the deep, burning knowledge to know about how furries have extra fun there, Wolf, so... Don't be climbing up on me like I'm the weird one. I want to slap the Pope. A lot of people want to slap the Pope. That is why the Pope is always behind bulletproof glass. Well, so that people don't slap him with bullets. But, like, also, like, regular slaps, you know? Lots of people want to slap the Pope. Kind of funny. Well, my fault for trying to run straight through the other one. The other one. I'm sitting here just like feeling bad about it. Like, Bow Dragon. You could have done it. You could have done it, but you blew it. Oh, I have the power though. I have power level 9,000 plus. It's not a problem. I just tried to get too fancy. Too fancy for my own good. Oh! How about this? Man, these guys are just coming out of nowhere now. Boom, got him. Revenge is mine. Boom, got him, they said. Boom, got him. Ugh. Ah! I got bonked. Why am I getting bonked? Getting bonked for the hydrate. I'll drape you. Thank you for the hydrate, Kage. Ow! I killed every single one. Immediate vengeance. Immediate vengeance. I can't believe I actually died twice in a row. Stupid looking at chat to see if Stupid Wolf and Stupid said anything else about my stupid skills. Stupid then I died to it. Immediate vengeance! Blaming it on Wolf. Yep. Question. Do I know kill stack bonuses give a bonus to Cup? I think only things that give bonuses to Iron Bear give bonuses to Cup. As a general rule. I have a suspicion that Cub sets its damage when you summon it. So if you make sure to summon Cub when you've got like your skill damage way up, like buff, you should probably get a better variant of Cub. If that makes sense? You know what I mean? Like if your action skill damage is buff, when you summon it, then you should get a better one. And the few other things that you can do like that.
Take care.
But I think that's as much as you can do to do anything for it. Because most people were using Cub as something to just nuke itself for a long time, right? But drowning in brass is applied. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Moze is broken and doesn't follow how things should make sense. And I'm not a Moze main. I'm sorry. I guess we go this way for now. Going this way. No Moze hate. I didn't try to hate. I just said I'm not a Moze main. I'm an Amara main. And I started out as a Black main, so... Just because my most well-known build is a Zane build. That's kind of funny, but what are you gonna do about it? I made the best Zane build in the game. Shots fired, I'm telling Thick.
Stand down or die.
Whatever. I didn't say I made the most original or the most intuitive or this or that, you know what I mean? I said I made the best one. Final Zane is the best Zane, period, hands down. Like, there's not a question. It can literally one-hit everything. It takes mere seconds to get it back to one-hit mode, and it's not because you have to, like, wait for cooldowns or anything. It's just about lining up your next shot and occasionally reloading a gun. Like, it's literally the absolute best. It's an invincible build that bounces pellets and lasers off of it, that generates an insane amount of life per shot. Like, it's absolutely crazy. I just actually do think it's the best Zane build in the game. I do. You cocky. Whatever. It is what it is. There's other ones that other people might even claim are more fun to play, or cooler, or whatever. Sure. Doesn't make this one not the best, you know? Just that. Enough flexing. Fair? Anyway, you know how things are subjective anyway, dude. Like, if other people want to say they think their build is better, that's fine, too. I actually have that big of an opinion of that build. Sorry, I'm not flexing, I just wanted you to understand where I'm coming from, too.
Stand down or die.
Doesn't it void fuse Earth? It's literally just void fused Earth. It's just a chunk of dirt that's mad at me. Man, what did I do? The dirt hates me. Even the dirt's mad at me. I'd rather run your stuff over some more popular content creators. I am honestly going to tell you the truth. I think that I put more time into some of my builds than some of the other content creators did for some of their big builds, because they were really, like, pushing to drop a build every week and stuff. And yeah, then there's the ones, I know the other side of it too, where certain people are definitely running other people's builds and saying that they are their own builds, and you're like, uh-huh.
Stand down or die.
Like, okay, I see you. Because, yeah, there's definitely that part, too. Not gonna lie. There was a lot of competition for content there for a while.
Stand down or die. Stand down.
as we discussed, we both spend ample time to put out fun builds over mainstream things. This is it. Builds that are actually super fun and like sustainable and different, but good. You know what I mean? It's not just that they're off meta, it's that they're also good. Yeah, exactly. We both spend the time to do that whenever we do something, try to put a build out. It's like, okay, this is not being done. It's really good. It's super fun. This is worth a build video. Zoinks and jinkies. There's a lot of shards. Yeah, we're not going that way. Yep, that's the way to go. 30% more health on the enemies? Easy enough. I'll just jazzercise my health up, and let's go. Jazzercise. We got slay enemies to locate Argelos, and then kill Argelos. Okay. I will kill Argelos. Arg, arg, arg. Los, los, los. I somehow died in a single hit. That's cool. Well, that sucks for me. I don't know why I died in a single hit, but I did. Clearly, we need to breathe more dragon smoke. That must be the answer. Clearly, we need more dragon smoke. And this is also clearly Wolf's fault. Wolf, I'm blaming everything on you from now on. Are you okay with that, Wolf? Are you okay with being blamed for everything? Absolutely everything? Are you okay with that? Oh, we lost Argelos. Lame. Just gotta kill some void spires and that's it. Okay, that's one. good enough. We blew that one apart before, so... Gotta go get some stability here. And not die on this one, whoops. My bad. Wow. I just think it's crazy when I get like 4 keys at the same time. Got off COD 29 and 10. That's not bad. That's almost 3 and 1. That's a really good KD. Next, you need to mix it with some cheese. Because KD. Here we go. Frag 'em. Alright, let's pop this. Move that out, grab this. And it's time to go to town. Still pull more. You can still pull more. Get more of the stability out of this shard. And definitely worth it here. They kept taking my gun when I'd die. What did your gun look like, Kage? What kind of a pimped out weapon did you have?
Stand down or die.
Wow, all those keys. So many keys.
Yes.
Alright, we can do this, boss. So they just kept taking your gun when you die. That's pretty funny, dude. That's pretty funny. It's an assault rifle called the BP-50. It has an infrared optic, and most things unstabilize the recoil. Okay. So the infrared optic, and it just shoots flat and straight. Or rather, it alters your eyeballs to shoot flat and straight. Because in most games, you're actually shooting with your eyeballs. It's kind of funny. Okay. This might hurt. I don't know.
Why do you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I couldn't move. There's AoE everywhere. It was doing way more damage than I thought it would. Crap. I might not be able to go straight back. I can. Good. Let's go. Excuse me. Yeah, I've only fought this guy the one time before. My bad. I forgot how damaging that thing gets. I should have remembered. I mean, like, let's be fair. It's on me. Really? Alright. Boss fights! Extra hard. Extra hard. Extra hard. But I mean, that's why we're leveling up the character. Empowered boss fight. Let's try this again.
Lost refuge is gone, and I am all that is left. Die with me, true. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why do you run? It is hopeless.
Gonna do over here. Fireball? Okay.
The void consumes all.
Alright, so we want to be in the middle for this, for sure. Yeah, this wrecked us.
My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why do you run? It is hopeless.
Ow!
Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Why you run? It is hopeless.
Oh, come off of it! Okay. Whatever. Sure, we'll just pretend that he did more damage there than he did before. We'll just pretend. Still has a good bit of recoil because of the barrel, but it's not that bad, so it kills quickly. Fair enough. I'm a little chuffed at that one. I'm a little chuffed.
Lost refuge. All that is left. Die with me, true. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all.
Does it?
Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches.
Thank God. Being on him was a bad story.
It is hopeless.
There's no frickin' way. Okay. Game just doesn't want me to beat this. Every time he gets to 50%, I think his his damage is ramping up. I mean, I know what actually happened. I got hit by the 2 ice. I tried to dodge the one. It hit me in the butt. Then I got hit by the other one in the face. But even still.
Lost refuge has got an iron ore that is left. Die with me, traveler. My magic has no equal. Perish. Where you are, it is hopeless. Wretches. The void consumes all. My magic has no equal. Perish.
How far away can you get from this? Can I, like, dodge this? Kind of.
Why you run?
That's good to know.
Hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all.
Whoa! That shouldn't have hit me.
Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? Hopeless. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. Wretches.
Okay, okay. We're gonna get it this time for sure.
My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Where you run, it is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches.
The hell was that, bro?
Magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
Really hate this attack. Even if you freeze him in place, keeps doing it.
Burn, wretches.
I knew we could get it. I knew we had this. It's all about the patterns, baby. All about the patterns. Yeah, so what do we got? Skill shard drop rate. It's all shard drop rate. Yeah. Okay, cool. Got gas bars acuity. Alright, cool. Have I tried giving him a hug? Nah, I killed him. I tried killing him, and then I did. Yeah, first I tried to kill him, and then I did kill him. And that's what we did, Kage. That's what we did. First I tried, and then I succeeded at killing him. I don't understand this. I've definitely completed... Oh, you know what it is? It's probably because I haven't unlocked everything on each of them. Yeah, that's what it's going to be, right? There's only like 3 I haven't found. That doesn't make sense. Because, like, I've definitely beat a bunch of these empowered. I thought more of these would be ticking off Monolith completion, you know? Grand, like, each of these signify I've beat it in empowered. So we could do this one. Grand. We could do this one. Grand and grand. So we're almost there. We've almost done all of them all of them in empowered. All of them homonym. I must have fought the boss here with somebody. And just not got anything good. Cool. So we soloed Elder Gaspar. Yeah. We did it. In empowered even. That's even better. Man, that feels great. Like, the build really is doing way better. Better and better all the time. I'm feeling very confident with it. Like, obviously I could be pushing higher corruption or whatever. But as this is my first build I'm ever really truly putting together, I'm feeling very, very confident. It's super fun. There's always something to do. You know, like you've always got a button you can push. You're never stuck on cooldown. Like some stuff cools down, don't get me wrong. But it cools down very quickly. And even our channel skill, we can use it almost immediately, and you can use it with no mana. It doesn't do much when you use it with no mana. It kind of foofs, but it does work, and that's really cool.
Stand down or die.
Next, I need to give him a space hug. More hugglier than a regular hug. It's a space hug. Where's this beacon? Charge the beacon. By that, I think they mean run at it. Screaming, right? Beacon! Where you at, Bacon Beacon? Beacon of bacon. Bacon the beacon. No! I refuse to bring them anywhere. I bring no one anywhere, at any time. Creepy, weird monster voice. Refuse. Weird. Not gonna do it. What? Oh! He committed suicide. Fair. You know, I'll get that. That kills me sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, but we charged it. Cool. Does that mean we won? Oh man, friends, we got killed by a suicider. Anyway, that's 8 o'clock. And that means it's time for me to make food. I'm a hungry dragon. I want to eat some real food. And I gotta cook for the lady and stuff too. So I'm gonna end it off here. Peace out, YouTube. It's been great having you.